hangover coming on. Look out below!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't blame you. We're live.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
I had so much trouble getting Quake Live running. Like it took me hours. So I did not have really time to prepare anything, and now I noticed that the camera is not working. But hi, tournament is underway. First match. That is Agent versus ARSENY. It will be starting now. So the mission is first to get into the server, so we have a game to show.
That'll be an adventure by itself.
While we fix things, or I fix things, and let that will keep you entertained. Okay.
Hopefully.
Now let's see if Quake Live does start. Now, like I previously I had like a texture pack and like the logos that they use for this tournament, but they don't show up in Quake Live. Like everything is gray.
Oh, you also have that bug. I don't know what happened. I also had it because I installed the the 250 FPS sponsored like banners that they had, and so the same for me. Like after the season 2 ended, it broke. I don't know if that's intended or not.
Now
Probably not.
now I see that the order in the Discord is different. That we first get cYpheR versus SV. Let's see what the official streaming's doing.
No, it should be Agent versus ARSENY. Huh?
Yeah, according to the planning, right?
Allegedly.
Team feed. It is indeed. Agent versus ARSENY, and they are starting. So I will let the clean feed roll while we find out in which server we need to be.
Yeah. Maybe we should just write to Shambler.
No, I have the server here. I'll
Oh, you have the server. Okay, good. Perfect. Where did you message it? Okay.
Oh, of course, when I alt tab out of it, it stops, but I need to alt tab out of it. Okay.
As is usual, Quake Live, it's super loud for me.
Okay. Reset everything. Okay.
Right, are you in?
Not yet. Connect IP. Game. Spectate. Yes.
You are now in. We are, I guess we're going to be on ARSENY, because he just got a frag. It's only 2 minutes in, and we already are at 4-1. These guys are wasting absolutely no time, just going at each other. Yeah, I guess I'll just entertain you guys while you, Rob, try and figure out what the hell is Quake Live and how to actually stream it. Because it's definitely an adventure. ARSENY has been able to get quite a lot of armor on board and gets the mega health as well. Agent was setting up a trap there. Unfortunately for him, just a little bit too late. No.
Oh, wait a minute.
Very unfortunate engagement there for Agent. Absolutely none of the rockets really connecting, and now ARSENY should be able to get complete control of the entire map. He's gonna miss out just on one of the light armors, but he's already setting up for the red. Gotta remember that in Quake Live, the item timers are quite different, namely that the armor is spawning every 25, but Mega Health is spawning every 35 seconds. And this creates situations, yeah, where you can't just keep running the same circle over and over again. As we just saw, ARSENY actually ended up forfeiting the red armor. I think he could have gotten both. Slight mistiming there, but wanted to punish Agent. And now he's looking at a pretty bad spot, actually. He keeps eating a lot of damage for free, basically. Almost ate that rocket as well. Still gets out of the room relatively unscathed. Tries to actually get some damage in, but the rocket is gonna pop him up in the air, and that's gonna be another death. Oh, but talking about popping in the air, Agent actually pushed off the ledge, and an immediate refrag by ARSENY. It's 5-3 now, 4 minutes into the match. Agent, he doesn't really have positioning for red armor either. He's gonna have to suffice with one of the yellows. Slowing down. Trying to just hear out where exactly his opponent is. Gets the red and is just in time to actually go for the mega as well. He's on the chase now. Agent has pretty much nothing whatsoever. He even lost out on the yellow armor. The defensive rockets by Agent, though, that's his bread and butter. That's his real strength there. Gets some damage in, but in the end, it's probably gonna be all mitigated by, again, all these items that ARSENY is gonna be able to find across the map. He's not completely out of control. He's still getting some light armors, some yellow armors, I mean. Oh dear, like the transition from Quake Champions to Quake Live. I'm gonna keep calling the red the heavy and, you know, the usual shenanigans. Really good push there by Agent, but can he actually get out? He cannot. Deals substantial damage, but here we can see one of Agent's kinda shortcomings. For as successful as of a player he is, his accuracy has never been his strong point. And when it comes to head-on fights like these, it's not that uncommon to actually see him lose fights. You would think he should win. Very good LG coming out from both players. Agent just barely making it out alive. He's gonna be one frag in the lead now, but very susceptible to a refrag as long as ARSENY can get a weapon of some sort. Two very good rails from Agent, though. And that's gonna be another red for him. Even gets in time for the mega. Hold up, cat. Stop doing nonsense. Okay, there we go. Casual cat things. Trying to destroy my setup. Agent already setting up for the red armor, ended up giving up a mega in the process. Actually, no. Leaves the red up. Tries to go for some damage instead. He's already in full backpedal mode. He's only in 2 frag lead, but often it does feel like that's all that Agent needs. Very cheeky angles coming out from Agent. Shots aren't really connecting, however, and right now Agent again in a pretty tough spot. As I've said previously, like Agent, he absolutely does not care whether he's out of control or in control, since he can find a way to squirrel his way, you know, back into the game, but one slip up, and it might be spiraling out of control for Agent very quickly. He's doing a pretty good job just of keeping ARSENY on his toes. Very good LG, keeping his opponent in the water there, even though Agent still considerably lower in terms of stack than his opponent. The most important thing is that it keeps ARSENY on his toes, and there you go. Here comes the finale of his plan, you know. He gets his opponent low enough, wastes enough time, and his opponent is basically just forced to go and make a push there. And that's where Agent excels. 9-5 now. Very nicely done by Agent. Also, really like this move, actually, from Agent to keep applying pressure. It is only 30 seconds remaining, so it's very unlikely that ARSENY is going to be able to accomplish much here, but still, QUAKE Live, it's very easy to forget, you know, just how easy spawn frags can happen in this game. You spawn with no armor whatsoever. Sure, the rail does less damage than in QUAKE Champions, but still, it's a very powerful weapon. You know, rockets just... I've always felt like rockets are much easier to hit in QUAKE Live as well. Very well played by Agent. 10-5 is the final score. And that's just map number 1. And I can't Alt-Tab. How do I do this?
You don't, I guess?
Okay, I gotta go in Windows mode. Dear God.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Map number 2 is going to be hectic, it seems.
Didgeridoo. Yes.
Didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo. Yeah, I think I can show the quick commands.
Actually, are you on follow killer?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I'm not, and I had to like manually keep clicking stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I have to push it again.
2, 1.
Yeah, we should start on ARSENY.
Very well.
I still think like the game looks awesome on high resolution. Like if people, yeah, I recommend you watch it on YouTube, everyone, and set the quality on the highest resolution. It's just awesome.
It does. There's something about the QUAKE Live and the QUAKE 3 aesthetic, you know, that it's probably going to be timeless, you know, it's going to be 50 years from now on, and there's still going to be, you know, something that looks cool about it. Ooh, ARSENY off to a really good start. He's barely making it out alive out of these engagements, but still... hectic, well, map's called hectic for a damn good reason. It can be hectic, and despite Agent not being very well known for, you know, for his combat skills, what we have seen and we definitely saw on in the last season as well is that Agent, he really likes to go for those spawn frags. He knows the spawns pretty well on this map, and as soon as he can get at least one kill, he's gonna try his best to just try and convert it into more and more really good rockets by Agent. That's gonna give him the first frag, and you can already see first thing that he does is just stops, slows down, and tries to hear out his opponent. This is very typical agent playstyle. There we go, more spawn frags.
Yeah, I think I like his playstyle is still like very basic, but his basic execution of the mechanics you should have is just one of the best.
Indeed, that's exactly how I would actually describe Agent. That he doesn't really try to go for, you know, flashy, crazy stuff. He just plays duels in a fundamentally really well executed way.
True. So I do think like the key to beating him is to play that type of game better than him, which can be difficult.
Absolutely, there's a good reason, you know, why he was. Well, he did lose out in Season 2 to cYpheR, but if I'm not mistaken, in pretty much every Quake Live tournament that's happened before, he's been pretty much on an insane winning streak.
Yeah, so you have to do something about making sure that he can't play his own way.
Just don't let your opponent play the game. It's that easy.
Well, that's the funny thing. Like someone like Kilson, Kilson does not really have his own style. Well, his own style is to play the person and not really the map or the items. It's just I always say it's a bit of anti-Quake, but we know that it's also very effective for Kilson. He plays the game.
Absolutely. And that's, you know, that's always one of the things that's always surprised me when it comes to Quake in general, that you would think that a game with, you know, so limited mechanics, you know, you don't got no headshots, you don't got no, you know, there's literally zero randomness. There's, like, every factor is set, and still we see such stark differences in the playstyles between players.
Yeah, it's basically a sandbox game, right? There are
Kinda.
and formulas that you can use, but there are so many of them and so many variations that yeah, everyone can create their own style.
I just want to point out real quick that Agent, yeah, he's been cycling these spawns really well. ARSENY hasn't really been able to get anything done on the map for the last minute, and it's 16-4 now. 4.5 minutes in the game.
Insane.
It is hectic though. It is, the map is, as I said, it's called that for a reason. If ARSENY gets an inch, he can turn that inch into a mile any moment. But yeah, with 18 frags already on the board, this is not looking good.
Yeah, it's true that Agent does not have many official championships wins, but we are talking about the near recent history of Quake Live, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Not the legacy, because like it's certainly cYpheR, I would say.
Oh, actually a mutual. Yeah, cYpheR's probably... I know people are gonna get mad at me for saying that Rafa is not the greatest Quake Live player ever. Sue me, I'm saying it, cYpheR's better.
But he is the one with the most wins, probably.
Actually, he might be. I don't remember the statistics off the top of my head, but yeah. Ooh, beautiful rocket there, actually, by Agent. But yeah, cYpheR has been as we saw also in Season 3, even though like he doesn't really play Quake Live or Quake in general all that much these days, he's still got it. Man's a beast. Can't stop him. Agent he's still on his adventure of trying to get as much frags as possible. But yeah, you can see his map knowledge just coming out here. He's constantly getting on top of his opponent as soon as Arseny spawned. And yeah, the crazy thing is that the accuracy numbers for Agent aren't even that crazy. Like 51% rockets is a lot, but at the same time, it's more about the map knowledge itself. Rail is just 37%, you know, just 30% LG. It's nothing, you know, completely crazy. And that's what Agent does. That's what Agent does. Agent plays the fundamentals really well. And when he gets a map like Hectic, he absolutely will abuse those spawns. Well, we never gonna get to see Cure, which would have been the map number 3.
Sure. Yeah, every game today is a best of 3. Do I have your cat in this situation?
You deleted my cat. How dare you?
No.
No, you would never.
But yeah, I did format the PC, but I did save stuff. But this was still set to when Kilson joined us.
I see.
I can give you a very small BJ or
A very small BJ.
or a struck, but yeah, the cat will also do. But let's first see what the next match is. Where are we? Oh,
You heard it. You heard it, guys in chat. Rob wants to give me a small BJ. I didn't say that. You said that.
Yeah.
I could use my amazing new phone to take a picture of my cat in
and the funny
ultra
thing
high
is,
definition.
we shouldn't talk that much because, like in Quake Live, you can just join the server and like in 3 seconds they start the game. So let's first get
True.
the IP where we should be. Let's see. I think it's swex versus RAISY.
It should be swex versus RAISY, but which server are they using? The German one? Because they already did their picks and bans.
Oh, they still doing the picks and bets?
No, they already did them.
Oh yeah. I'm in the Discord server, and
Oh, I see.
they are still deciding on on which server they are going to pick because
I see.
it was not filled in for all the players. Like, yeah, before everyone got like an Excel sheet where they had to fill in their ping per server, so that is how they decide which server they are going to play on. So we'll have that in a minute, and then we can join this match. So I don't know anything about swex. I do know something about RAISY. Mostly Quake Champions related. He's also really good at Quake 3 Arena.
Indeed. He actually holds the world record for the Nightmare speedrun, doesn't he?
True.
Which is weird, because you generally don't associate Quake 3, like vanilla Quake 3, with speedrunning. But, yeah, he has that.
Yeah, and we can... Or can you talk a bit about how this is set up?
What do you mean?
Well,
What is set up?
yeah, the league.
The league.
Yeah.
The league. So the league works in. I honestly do not know 100% because I haven't been following it.
Deduct it from the website. Like it's a round robin for the first few weeks,
Yes.
which is basically this determining the seeding for the finals, and the final will be yeah, I think the same as the last time. A dual elimination bracket with the top 4. Everything best of 5. Grand finals best of 7. But yeah, for the round robin matches, yeah, they are on a weekly basis every Sunday from yeah, starting 1 p.m.
Yeah.
And what's happening?
What is happening?
I did something.
Everything's very white.
Yep. So yeah, thanks for the information, Leonard.
You're welcome. No, what I wanted to say is, yeah, we had qualifications for some of the players, whereas we also had invites, and yeah, as you would expect, you know, the legendary names themselves, you know, cYpheR, Agent, Sparty, Killzone, and RAISY. And I forgot who else also got an invite. I think there were 6 invite spots, and then the rest of the players, you could sign up for the tournament and play for the qualifications.
Where can I find the server list? Oh, you said I think they are going on Poland. In
Poland?
Poland. So the Warsaw.
Very well.
So did we already miss?
They are indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, we already missed? Yeah, we missed something.
Well, no frack at least.
As you say that. RAISY going down. And this is already very confusing because who is this swex? Was that his name? Yeah, in the bracket he is swex.
I can change
I really
the left name, right? How do... If someone knows it, please say it in Twitch chat. Or YouTube chat. Predictions, okay, are coming. Okay.
Yeah, we are on Blood Run, a legendary map in its own right. It's still Blood Run. Nothing really changes. Doesn't matter, you know, what game we're looking at, unless it's Quake World, in which case, yeah, their Blood Run actually plays substantially differently. But still, the main tactic of, you know, holding these yellow armors and establishing a cycle between them is arguably more important than actually getting the major items. RAISY, he does get the red armor, doesn't drop down. Mega health has been up for quite some time now, and swex has just been delaying it, setting up a better rotation for himself. Actually going for a very aggressive rocket jump. RAISY not looking pretty good, not looking very good on the stack there. He's been forced into the plasma gun room, but that's not the worst place to be in. Very hard to push into there. Actually, very good timing by swex and on the yellow armor of all items, and it's going to be, oh dear, an immediate refrag actually by RAISY. So much happened there in such a short time span. RAISY actually dropping down, gonna go through the teleporter. He did hear his opponent over at LG, so he knows he has just a little bit of time to go for one of the yellow armors before he goes for red. And, oh dear, this is what I'm talking about, like why the plasma gun room is so... so difficult to push in. You know, there's just one real choke point, and even though RAISY had significant stack advantage, he still took so much damage. The grenades are gonna finish the job, though. And we might see a very quick second frag coming out. Or third one, if you wish. But again, very expensive for RAISY, and it's, yeah, I was about to say, he's very susceptible to just a push off the spawn, and that's exactly what happens. swex getting the LG, just rushing his opponent down. Again, swex delaying the major item just a little bit. The next rotation is pretty much guaranteed to be that whoever shows up on time with a good enough stack for red, probably going to be able to collect Mega as well. swex actually setting up a trap, pops out a little bit too early. Do not underestimate RAISY's LG. As I say that, he actually misses quite a lot. Floated mid-air. Was that a failed rocket jump? Like, what happened there? It just looked on my screen that, yeah, like, RAISY, he went flying. He absolutely went flying. Very aggressive push from RAISY. swex holding onto that railgun for a little bit too long, but no kill comes out. In the end, gonna be able to get away from it. Get away from RAISY's push. 3 minutes remaining, just one frag difference. swex again setting up for the same trap. Actually very nicely done here. But the LG damage from RAISY, so much, can't really contest that. But with all these corners and choke points on Blood Run, just because RAISY got some damage in, it doesn't mean that finishing the frag is going to be easy. RAISY's stack is now just absolutely monstrous, but the real question is, can he even find his opponent? All of the items on the map have been completely denied. swex does find RAISY, that's pretty good rocket there. Mega health has been picked up. swex probably heard the rocket jump. Beautiful defensive rockets is going to make it very hard for RAISY to do anything here. And yeah, swex playing this overall pretty well right now. Just holding a corner that he knows RAISY can't really push into. Even if RAISY does get a kill here, it's most likely gonna come at a great expense. A lot of, yeah, a lot of damage being inflicted by swex. RAISY has to do, even with the mega health pickup, he's not super healthy. To 4 now. We might be going into overtime if RAISY or swex cannot get a frag in the upcoming 40 seconds. RAISY doesn't even seem to have a clear idea of where his opponent is. Ends up giving up a mega in the process. He should have heard the LG jump pad there. RAISY's got a full arsenal. Actually dropping down, using the red armor as a bait. Kind of understandable given the fact that he doesn't really need it himself. He's been collecting so many of these yellows.
Overtime.
24 yellows actually for RAISY. And we are in overtime. For those of you coming from Quake Champions, gotta remember that overtime it's exactly that. It's overtime. It's not sudden death. So even if one of the players gets a frag now, the game's not over unless you really do finish with a frag lead. Very aggressive push coming out from RAISY. Does not get the red armor. He did step on the platform a little bit there, but it is going to be swex in the end. Claiming the red. The grenade spam coming out from above. Gets out actually pretty healthy there. Snags the mega very cleanly. This might be a very good rotation for RAISY, but he doesn't actually decide to drop down to Mega. Instead, he goes around the rocket launcher side. He's given up quite a lot of control in the process. This might have been a horrible mistake, and with only 30 seconds remaining, he can't afford to make mistakes like these. Looks like we are going to be going into overtime number 2. 4-4 still. The game has been tied. Generally, you will see that, you know, players, they slow the game down as soon as it goes into overtime. Nobody really wants to take, you know, those risks. Tries to go for a drop down into rail, but it does not connect, and it's going to be swex now with a 1 frag advantage, but it's only 15 seconds into the second overtime. There's still time for RAISY to make this comeback. Very unfortunate for RAISY that no real damage was inflicted there, and is going to make this this next frag nigh impossible unless he gets some really good rockets. And swex, yeah, he's just standing back. He's holding these corners, creating choke points where he knows that RAISY is gonna have trouble pushing into. It's gonna be a red armor for RAISY now. Stacks are approximately equal. More grenade spam coming out. RAISY, he does steal the mega health. Question now is, which side is he gonna be going to? Because swex, he's back in his safety corner for what feels like the 50th time on this map. He's just holding that corner next to the rocket launcher. Very aggressive push coming out from RAISY. Doesn't follow through the teleporter. That could have been deadly for RAISY. The rockets are doing damage, but they're not doing enough. 20 seconds remaining in second overtime. The kill does not happen just yet. RAISY, he's getting the mega health. 15 seconds. swex now holding the plasma room. The rocket is gonna push RAISY away. 5 seconds remaining. RAISY tried his best to get the angle. 2 seconds remaining, and it is going to be swex making it out alive, holding against RAISY's push.
Close one.
Close indeed. Close indeed. But yeah, that's Blood Run for you. It's always been like this. If you're coming from Quake Champions and you think like, oh, it's not that bad in Quake Live, no, it's like this in every single Quake game except Quake World. It's just how it is. Really well played there by swex. again, the ability, you know, to really hold those angles, try and just deny your opponent from making any kind of aggressive pushes it's part of the map. And swex executed that very nicely.
Choose counter. Swex. Next one is Lost World.
Oh, that's a classic. I love this map. Even though it can also turn into... It can get pretty slow as well, similar to Blood Run. But I guess the standout feature of Lost World is that there's no railgun. There's actually no railgun, so you're gonna be seeing, you know, people using the plasma gun and the rockets quite a lot to actually deny positioning. The machine gun, the starting machine gun.
Prepare to fight.
Does it even make sense to say starting machine gun in Quake Live, given that... No, there is a heavy machine gun, but
3,
not in Duel. Anyways, who are we starting out on?
I'm RAISY.
You're on RAISY, very well. Immediately off the bat, we have an 8 MG battle. RAISY just absolutely shredding his opponent, using some of that crazy RAISY accuracy there. Unfortunately for him, I think he actually lost out on literally all of the major items there. He does get an LG, which is going to help him. Why did swex say mistake in chat? I got confused about that.
Yeah, is he talking about himself?
I
About
guess?
RAISY? Or is it like a little bit of a BM?
Yeah, I was trying to understand though. RAISY did get the red armor out of that. Also, I just want to point out that RAISY is doing some serious LG here, no pun intended. The pun doesn't work because serious is not in here. But, this is, 55%? God damn.
My lord. Alright, there's also a binding to show the accuracies, right?
Yes.
Do you know that one?
It's, plus ACC. So, you, for example, bind Z plus ACC.
Bind space. I'm going to use plus ACC.
But space is for crouching.
Yeah, but I'm not playing.
I know.
But yeah, about the chat, it could have also been just a bind that he accidentally...
Also true.
Yeah, because that is something you can do.
That's something you can do, yeah, and you don't even have to use third-party software for that.
True.
Nice trap here by RAISY. Actually, he's gonna get a pretty clean kill. The plasma gun, it shreds. It absolutely shreds in Quake Live. If you can get those shots connecting, your stack disappears faster than you really expected. But RAISY was just so healthy at that point that it didn't really matter. He does get the red armor, and he should have timing for Mega as well. swex able to actually steal it off of him, but at what cost? He gave up so much there, and all he had was the plasma gun, which, as I said, it's a good weapon. If you can connect those shots, it's really good, but it's not as reliable as, you know, the good old LG. RAISY actually not expecting his opponent to be there.
Rockets
Could have been.
hurt. I'm just
Could have
saying
been
silly
disaster.
stuff.
For the sake of it.
And through your commentary.
I mean, sure, go ahead. I don't mind. No, I'm just a little confused as to what exactly was RAISY's plan regarding the last mega pick there, because he wasn't really in position. Ended up almost taking 2 direct rockets. It really felt like he was caught out of position, and yeah, couldn't move out in time. They're gonna have to trade the major items now. Surprisingly bad LG start there for RAISY, but still gets the kill as soon as swex went up there.
Like,
it went down from 55, what do you mean?
yeah, but like plus 40 is already pretty high in QUAKE Champions, right?
That's true, that's true.
So, and I imagine it would be more difficult to hit stuff in QUAKE Live than in QUAKE Champions.
It is, there's something about it, you know, LG I always found harder to hit in QUAKE Live compared to QUAKE Champions. Oh dear, very close call there.
5-minute warning.
Whereas rockets, for whatever reason, I always found them to be easier to hit in QUAKE Live.
Yeah, but I also think that has something to do with the net code in QUAKE Champions, because on LAN rockets behave like
That's true.
like online,
Actually,
a rocket can be the size of your screen. It's so much harder to touch them.
well, RAISY is now so far into control that actually, yes, swex 5 minutes into the match, he just goes GG. 0 to 10, not even a single frag for... is he actually Greek? I don't think he's Greek, because on the other page
yeah.
it said that he's Russian.
But this Spirit Abunnen is Greek. Sounds like a Greek name. Is someone else playing?
Oh no.
Is Agent playing for?
It's Agent.
That was so fun.
Vote passed.
Good guy RAISY lost 2 matches so we can enjoy more. Yeah.
Nice map.
This is one of the...
This is awesome. Look at the graphics. This actually has a little bit of a reminiscence of a Diabotical Duel map.
It reminds me of Unreal Tournament more. At least 2004 Unreal Tournament. But yeah, it's a nice looking map.
And also the animated textures.
Prepare to fight.
Indeed.
Super nice. Let's start with the
The
Greek.
Greek. Who's probably not actually Greek.
Oh, and now I'll start a prediction for the Twitch.
Very well. Well, we are on the map Silence, which admittedly I don't know all that much about because this map, I think it really took off once I kind of already quit QUAKE Live, which was approximately like 2012-ish. That was actually 13 years ago, dear god. swex getting the first blood. Jump pads, they are your friend and they're also your enemy. 2 really nice rails though from swex. It's gonna be very swift 2 frags. RAISY connecting some really good shots, however. He has the high ground. And he goes down. RAISY dropping with the shotgun in hand, finishing the job. He still has quite a lot of armor to his name, and he has timing for Mega. One of the more difficult parts about the major items on this map is that both of them are in spots that you don't really want to be in, you know? You want to get that major item, get out of there as soon as possible. Swex actually blows himself up. Well, I don't know what was he trying to do.
Tactical.
At first I thought he was trying to make a rocket jump, not realizing just how low he was, but it doesn't really make sense from where he was rocket jumping, I think. Well, in the end, RAISY's now on 200. If you feel like heavy champions and Quake champions are hard to kill, oh my goodness. How did that rocket do no damage? That felt like a Counter-Strike moment. RAISY actually channeling his Counter-Strike energy.
Because of the rocket not doing damage?
Also because of him sneaking up on Swex. Mega's coming up any moment now. Neither of the players is really trying to go for it immediately. Knight's use of the teleporter actually gets really close to his opponent, but... Oh, Swex is cornered. Somehow he still makes it out alive. Literally every item on the map is up, and it's been up for like 30 seconds now, but RAISY's just... He's more concerned about blood. He wants to see some blood. Swex now just staying in a silent corner somewhere. RAISY actually gets literally everything. He even gets the green armor, which is just 25 points of health. This one rail, it feels like such a setback for Swex, and a slight mistiming of the red armor. He was trying to steal that, but no luck for him. Goes for the rocket jump, actually sends a rocket through the floor. Yeah, there's some weird holes in the floor in like a lot of these areas, which makes some of these fights intriguing. Again, Swex trying to steal that red armor, but just 1 second too early. I like this move as well from RAISY to actually go immediately for the refrag. He knows that he has time to leave the red up. He probably wanted to delay it anyway, given that, you know, the mega health is going to be coming up substantially later if both items are picked up at the same time. Pretty messy engagement coming out from Swex, from RAISY. Still gets the kill. And thankfully, again, all the major items are up. He's gonna lose out on the yellow armor, but I don't think Swex even has the... Actually, he does have all the weapons, and it's allowing him to turn this fight very quickly. Great use of the teleporters there. It's a mutual frag in the end.
5 minutes.
I don't know where to put the score. Because it doesn't align in the middle, like below the timer, and sometimes it's also showing overtime.
That's a good question. Where do you put the score? Can you put it in the corner somewhere?
The top right, maybe then.
Yeah, top right or top left, maybe. Swex holding on to his dear life. Almost floated. Almost floated midair. There's actually, if I'm not mistaken, there's 250 health bubbles on this map, which does make it it does make it relatively easy to stack up after a fight. But on the other hand, yeah, there's so many teleporters that if you're not aware of where exactly your opponent is, he could just be closing distance instantaneously. Really good LG from swex. Allows him to push RAISY away. Question is for how long. He gets the mega health, actually gets the red armor, does not get the red armor, he slips! He slips on a banana peel. Goes down. You know what, he even uses this opportunity to just say screw it. It was all intentional all along, I'm delaying the red armor. Movement error is coming out. swex is angry, you can see that. swex is in control, and he's angry. Can't blame him, because he still has four frags to make against the RAISY. Goes up to jump pad, deals really good damage actually, even though he was the one going in a straight line. RAISY screaming now, and he's on the low ground. Just a little bit more damage to finish the job. There we go. Still pretty healthy. He should be able to get the mega health. Might even deny the yellow armor, and doesn't really happen. Oh dear, really messy engagement. The rockets, they're doing nothing. RAISY even trying to gauntlet his opponent for the second time. We're gonna get a gauntlet kill, aren't we? It's gonna happen.
It is tradition, right, in a RAISY match.
It is. It's not a RAISY match. It's like, you know, good luck charm. Has to get a gauntlet kill. swex now desperately trying to make something happen, but he doesn't have the weaponry, he doesn't have the stack, he doesn't have anything. And, well, RAISY, RAISY is, of course, I think RAISY in general, he's interesting to watch, just because at a moment's notice, he can completely switch around his playstyle.
Yeah.
He can be super aggressive, and then, like, in
1 minute warning.
flick of a switch, and he's just nowhere to be seen on the map.
Yeah, it's very creative in how he plays. Like, he's something that someone, or something, he is certainly something.
He's certainly something. GGs have been called,
yeah,
313.
Play the player, the time, the map, the items, very well rounded.
Just want to point out, 72% rail on RAISY.
Insane. 3 to 15.
Really good.
Wow. RAISY wins. Okay, and let's first try to get into the game before we say anything.
Yes, before we start before we start talking trash as we do.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I didn't know they have the edge in Quake Live.
Oh yeah, they do. Of course. In every. Oh no! Let's first get into game.
Right. Let me know which server I need to join.
Yeah, let's first find out what the next match is. cYpheR versus SV, which is cYpheR. Okay. I'll message you. Oh, he shared 2 servers. I guess it's the last one.
So it should be cYpheR versus cYpheR, right?
Da.
Ah. Why are you speaking Sarge?
cYpheR is here. I see. So
If he is.
the right sir.
And he disconnected.
Yeah.
Are we sure this is the right server?
It could also be, instead of the 10 on the end, it could be a 1. Yeah, cYpheR is there, so.
Okay.
And now SV also. Nice. SV versus cYpheR. Almost.
cYpheR disconnected? Why did cYpheR disconnect? Whatever. He's gonna be back, probably.
Yeah.
No, everyone's disconnecting.
With the exception of then the previous server again.
If only I spoke Russian to understand what the hell they're talking about, you know?
Okay, I think this is the one. Game. Let's see what the maps are. So we start with pure. Ooh, pure.
Wait, Cure... Cure and then Furious Heights.
Yep, and Battle Force is the tiebreaker.
Do you actually happen to know anything about cYpheR? Because I've seen him play just a little bit, but not really enough to have all that much knowledge. Unfortunate. Because yeah, having stayed out of Quake Live for it's really been, it's like, yeah, last time I really played Quake Live consistently was like in 2012, and so many things have changed and so many things have stayed the same.
3,
It's
1. Fight.
kind of weird. Feels kind of weird just to come back to it. Who are we starting out on?
I'm on SV.
Very well. Very well. Does get the rocket launcher and the railgun pretty much immediately. Ooh, almost dropping down onto his opponent there. The shotgun is doing so much. Followed up by an immediate... Oh my, what are these spawns? What are these spawns? cYpheR wasting absolutely no time and like... That's 4 frags in 40 seconds.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless. cYpheR just did that.
You are literally speechless.
I'm literally speechless. I've lost my train of thought. But right. Yeah. Well, looks like SV. Sib. Should I call him SV or should I call him Sib? People are gonna confuse him for the other Sib. I suppose SV it is. Yeah, he hasn't even really appeared on the map for the last two major items.
No, we only have seen him die.
We've only seen him die. We've actually only seen him die. And now he's learning from his mistake, and now he's not appearing on the map whatsoever. cYpheR is, he's just cycling the items, and I don't even know for what, because there's no fights happening. As I say that, a potential trap set up by SV, he's gonna get pretty good damage on his opponent, but was it really worth it in the end? I guess it was. He did end up at least slowing down cYpheR, and you gotta make those kind of attempts to at least try and get some semblance of control back. Still cYpheR on 200, 160 stack. Does SV even have a railgun? He does. He actually has literally every weapon. He has more weapons than cYpheR has.
He did hit one rail.
Ooh, great rocket there. Unfortunately, doesn't really hit, but
I think
there we go.
Rail. So cYpheR is quite low.
But look at this, cYpheR, he's so low, but he's still making this push. He does not want SV to get to this red armor whatsoever.
Oh. Yeah, I like he even left the mega health up.
I really like that move. Really like that move overall from SV, you know, to get so much damage in, but also just really well played by cYpheR to hold on to whatever resources he had and just maximize his own damage output.
Yeah, but like if we played more around the mega health, for example, he could have done the damage first and then take the mega health and then maybe get a frag.
True. But that's not what happened. Instead, what happened is we saw more of SV just dying. They're trying to play around the telefrag.
There we go.
SV finally gonna get a rail frag. 70% actually. He's been hitting. Okay, it's only 10 rails so far. Make that 12 rails. 9 out of 12. Really good rogue and accuracy. But he's gonna need more than that, as cYpheR still is at a 6 frag advantage.
5-minute warning.
cYpheR has kind of disappeared from the map himself. SV does find him in the end. Overall, pretty clean. Both major items are up. cYpheR actually on the opposite side of the map. He's not even going to be able to get the mega health or even attempt to steal it. This is a very good rotation for SV. Oh dear. Bullies his opponent off from red. These rockets from cYpheR, they're doing some work. SV can't turn a corner without taking damage.
I think calling him Vasek would.
Vasek?
Vasek. Vasek.
Vasek. It sounds weird. Then again, it probably doesn't sound weird if you're Russian.
Oh no. And yeah. Mega health
Oh dear.
cYpheR. not a fight that Vasek should take, but he did decent damage.
Ooh, those rockets once again doing so much. Not only denying positioning, but yeah, setting him up for another kill. Doesn't even get any damage there. That's, I don't know, that's really just unfortunate. You would think that, you know, with such close range engagements, you would be able to do some damage at least there. Also, I was watching Kilson and Sparty, you know, practice for this tournament. And we just saw one of the rockets actually go in between the stairs, which is like an actual thing that can happen, and then when it does happen, like, you do absolutely no damage. SV, cYpheR, gonna call a GG, 4-15. cYpheR, yeah, kind of just mopped the floor with his opponent. That start, 40-50 seconds, and we were already at 5 frags. Incredible accuracy from cYpheR, but really good rails though. Really good rails.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Map number 2 is going to be Furious Heights. Maybe this is going to be a scenario for cYpheR. Vasek. It sounds so unnatural for me to pronounce that. I don't know why. I was gonna say that maybe you know, given how good his rail was, maybe Furious Heights is his preferred map choice. But now that I'm looking at the picks and bans, his pick actually was Cure. That was his map pick. Both players just getting ready. Vasek apparently needs a moment.
Prepare to fight.
And there we go. Both players are ready. We're gonna be going into map number 2.
1.
Where are we starting, Rob?
I'm on. Oh, currently I'm on cYpheR, but yeah, sure. Let's just stick there. Stick to the legend.
The legend himself. Very straightforward push there by Vasek to try and get positioning on the red, and you know what? It's working. As cYpheR drops down, none of the rockets are connecting, and that's a really clean frag for him.
Yeah, the arsenal of cYpheR was not optimal in that fight.
Yeah. It should not have worked the way it did, in my opinion.
Now you think cYpheR should have won that fight? Because cYpheR only had rockets, and cYpheR had.
No, I mean, no, like, it's still like I just don't think cYpheR should have dropped like that in the first place. But anyways, the players are trying to play around the next cycle of the items. cYpheR is gonna get the red armor, and looks like he denied quite a lot of the yellow armors as well. Very nice damage from SV. ends up falling down, unfortunately. It still hits rails. But now they're not connecting, and we have a telefrag! Oh dear. That frag probably would have gone Vasek's way, regardless of the telefrag, but still. It's one way to finish the job. A lot of damage coming out from cYpheR and nothing really from SV. This map really is. It's as much of a fight for the major items as it is of a fight for the high ground. cYpheR already setting up for potential cutoff. Vasek actually seems to have had no idea where his opponent was, as I'm pretty sure I heard a rail being fired. But it wasn't even in the vague direction of cYpheR. He seemed to have been completely caught off guard there. Shotgun doing some work, and it's really doing some work, but need more than that.
That's...
It's so unusual to see these spawns, you know? It really feels like the opponents are spawning right in your face.
Do you think... Is it actually a server setting? Like, that's not... that the server setting is different than...
I don't know! I don't remember it being like this! I thought Quake Champions was, like, crazy with spawn frags, but this is absolutely insane! I really do not remember it being like this. Oh my.
They are using a game deficit.
A what?
You don't know what that means? The game that they... Like, that's a Quake Champions beam.
I didn't hear what you said. Like, what? They're using what?
Game deficit.
Game deficit? That's like... Sounds like some old meme that I do not really know about. Is this like... I don't know, man. I'm too young.
Actually, not really Quake Champions. Like, I think they say it for every game. That, like... That player is not normally, he's using game deficit.
Okay, I see I have some catching up to do with the deep lore.
No, basically...
Oh dear, what a clutch rail there. Actually, really good engagement there for Vasek. He was able to not only get a frag, but he was able to do it while cYpheR was... He was pretty much hunting for his opponent. Had to work extra hard to get all that damage in. Potentially terrible position for cYpheR, but he's gonna be able to get away from there. But like these angles for the rail. I love the chat spam. It's something I miss. It's something I actually miss. cYpheR wasting absolutely no time, actually dropping right onto his opponent. The teleporter is being abused. Not a problem for cYpheR though. This is pretty close actually, especially given that this is allegedly cYpheR's map pick. Monster stack now for cYpheR though. He should be able to get a really easy kill, especially if SV decides to stick with the rail there. Connects one shot, but doesn't have time to get anything more on the board. We see more gauntlets being brandished. And I think it's starting to completely go out of control for SV. I think this is starting to become a very much like Cure. cYpheR found his momentum and he's just rolling. Very noodly OG though.
Yeah.
Very noodly OG. cYpheR gonna call the GG. If I'm not mistaken, he is thanking cYpheR for the games. cYpheR actually saying that the server is not particularly great. Oh my god, it's Frantic. Is Frantic in the map pool?
I don't know. This is a Quake 1 map, right?
I don't know, but this is also a Quake 4 map. Honestly, that's where I know this map from, just from Quake 4.
Let's see. First, what is the next match?
True, yes, let us find out before we get carried away.
Yeah, so we had Agent versus ARSENY, swex versus RAISY, cYpheR versus cYpheR. Now we get Ash versus Nitrino.
Map number 1 is going to be Blood Run.
Okay.
I just confirmed Frantic is not in the map pool. I am very sad.
Let's find
My
out
day has been ruined.
which server. Ash versus Nitrino. No information yet.
Well, Ash is in the server, like the current one.
Okay, it's going to be either 1 or the 10. And we are in the 1 right now, right?
We're in the 10, are we not?
I'm asking you. Yeah, this is the 10.
There was a command for that.
You can just see the last few comments in the console, right?
I'm pretty sure there was a command which actually gave you the IP that you're like, of the server. Don't do it on the on the stream though.
No.
No.
That doesn't really matter anyway, because you have to have secret access
True.
thingy that we don't talk about.
Vote passed.
Yes, I cheats. Well, I would love to have the X-ray cheat.
Yeah, that's one of
It's
the
just
things I
ready.
do miss. Ins is ready, that's the most important thing in the planet. Screw the players. Ins is ready.
Did my burp come through?
But yeah, coming back from like, you know, Quake,
Prepare to fight.
Quake Champions, it's hard to get used to the fact that you don't have X-ray in
3,
spectator mode.
1.
Anyways, starting on Nitrino? Maybe?
Yes, but we're now on Ash.
Now we're at Ash. Yeah, the first fight on Blood Run is... Sometimes it does go like this, you know, if you get those spawns and if you think you can make it to Mega first, you gotta leg it. You gotta leg it fast. Because as we've seen, even when you have DLG, it's just not enough to do, you know, 200 damage. Ash actually off to a really good start. He's taking some notes from cYpheR here.
Yeah, I just started the prediction.
Nitrino, hasn't even really been able to get any damage on board. At least it feels that way, even though I'm looking at the stats, they're pretty much equal in terms of damage, but still, like, Ash is coming out so healthy out of these fights. Always has an item to fall back to. Oh, and Nitrino tries to go for the red armor steal, but he gets stopped. This is just an absolute bloodbath. This isn't Blood Run, this is a bloodbath. Nitrino keeps trying to force his way onto the opponent, but it's not paying off whatsoever. 2 minutes in, we're at 9 frags for Ash and nothing for Nitrino. He's not even able to... He's not able to do anything. It really feels like he's not able to do anything whatsoever. The damage is there, but it does not matter whatsoever if he's always at a stack disadvantage. This might be an opportunity now for Nitrino to actually start getting on the map, since both of the major items are going to be coming up at exactly the same time. Ash doing a bit of a cooler rocket jump there. Actually, no, Nitrino does not go for the Mega. Does not wish to risk it. Hits a drive-by rail, but still, even after that rail connects, Ash is at just so much health. Still, like, the players, they're pretty much equal when it comes to damage, which is what makes, which is what surprises me, because it's just always been the fact that Nitrino, any damage that he does is immediately returned by Ash. Really makes the map feel a lot more one-sided. Nitrino actually forcing his way through the teleporter there. Or did he not? It sounded like he did. And now he's a little bit early to red, gonna lose out on that. Grenades don't connect either. Nothing is going Nitrino's way right now. Actually, nothing is going his way right now. This is a bit of a disaster. I would be surprised if Nitrino doesn't call GG in like the next minute. Oh boy, what a rocket.
5-minute warning.
There we go. Just witnessed the first frag from Nitrino, but
And that's when he calls GG.
that's all what I wanted. I want to get one frag before I say GG.
Oh boy.
17 to 1.
Apparently they do wish to switch the server.
Okay. Okay.
Eek. That's the number 1 that they're going to, right?
Probably.
Yeah, looks like they're going to server number 1. Dismemberment. I don't think we've seen this map on the stream so far, right? I'm not hallucinating. We actually haven't seen the game, seen the map so far.
Today, not.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's do prediction phase. I think I never saw this map. So.
All of my experience regarding this map comes from watching Sparty and Kilson play. So I'm not an expert in this regard either. There's a very big skeleton in one of the rooms.
Oh,
It's actually a very big skeleton, yeah. It's next to red.
Rats.
Ash is near red. Okay, no, Ash is not near red.
Well, he was. So
He was. Okay, Nitrino is near red.
Prepare to fight.
Okay. Anyway, there's a very big skeleton there.
Where? Okay.
Who are we starting out
let's see
on?
there.
1.
Nitrino it is. Yeah, he had a terrible start on Blood Run. Terrible everything on Blood Run. Really, it could not have gone worse for him. Let's see
now
if
I see
he's
him.
good.
Yep.
Yeah, there's the skeleton.
Yeah.
He's huge. He's actually huge. Actually interested, was this his map pick or was this...
Lead.
No, this was Ash's map pick.
Yes.
Nitrino, he does get the rail, and he also gets a face full of lead.
But you call the map dismemberment, and you have a skeleton that does not have dismemberment.
That's not dismembered. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Terrible. Who came up with this naming nonsense? Call the map maker. Some long-range rockets being fired by both players. Nitrino, he's gonna retreat back to the red armor. Actually gets a really good, good shot there. Gets another one. Even though Ash got the mega health, it's still pretty even Stevens. Rail battles commencing. And this looks like it's starting to look like Nitrino. He might be able to get full control.
Yeah, it's also a decent strat. Like he's been keeping to this side of the map pretty much from the start, making sure that he controls the red. But he now also gets. No, this this looked like the mega health spot from the other map that we just saw. But it is.
Yeah, no.
Where did Ash go? Is he still on the server?
Ash, yeah, Ash just completely disappeared. He actually disappeared. Nitrino is just as confused as we are.
Let's see. Oh, he's just roaming around still. Not really hiding.
The map is deceptively large. It feels small, but it's actually pretty large.
Oh, there's still
Ooh, Ash going for the rocket jump, but it's not enough. Being caught in the corner there, he's still gonna go down. Oh my goodness. That's so sad. That's so sad for Nitrino. I think he actually, if he was able to pick up the red armor in time, because he was like half a second early, he would have survived that rail and probably would have killed Ash. Maybe. But now it's gonna be 2-4. Ash gets the mega health off of that. Nitrino still gets the red off spawn, so not terrible for him either.
Yeah, the interesting thing is like Ash did not get the previous few reds, so he just anticipated the order of the items. He probably heard that Nitrino was there and just timed it perfectly.
Actually, really good rotation. Really good rotation. He was able to get the yellow armor in the end, lost out on Mega, but who cares? He did like what, 300 damage in that fight? It's well worth it. 2 great rails as well.
Yeah, he's locking down this map. Looks like.
I love even like this rocket jump just so that he can get from red to yellow armor as quickly as possible, and then he already has positioning for Mega. Really nice move there. And now Nitrino has absolutely nothing. He actually has nothing. I don't think...
Maybe he can find some shards somewhere. Oh, he does.
Oh, he
get the red.
He got the red, yeah. Ash did not actually make that rotation. Still, oh, great opening rocket.
Oh yeah, there are shards.
There are shards. Good rockets from Nitrino as well, but...
Oh, look at this.
Oh dear.
Like, was that a spawn, or did he go through a portal?
If I'm not mistaken, that's a tele, which
Okay.
I don't think there's a spawn at least. I know like there's a teleporter for sure, but yeah, the rail is. I generally like these kind of maps, you know, where the rail is in a position where it's always going to be a risk reward. And on this map, absolutely. If you go for the rail at the wrong time, you're just asking for trouble. Ash punishing that perfectly. Red armor's up and mega health is also going to be coming up. Ash looks like he's trying to actually cut off his opponent going for red, but Nitrino just stood his ground on mega. A very good engagement from both players, actually just insane amounts of damage coming out. And it is going to be Ash who keeps dancing around the corners and just hitting rockets. That's going to give him the 10th frag. There's the teleporter that we were talking about, which goes to rail.
Yep. Yeah, another red goes to let's see what he's able to do with it. Let's now go to his arsenal. What's his enemy, and he is now the one that gets return damage.
Bit of
getting the
a
red
long-range
again,
skirmish.
yeah. But like Ash is, I think, now also just playing, okay, yeah, you come to me, and I will create a choke point that you have to go through and make your life a mystery if you want to get into the fight. Ooh, but he was quite...
Talking about making
yeah.
his life a misery, look at those rockets. And Ash, he comes out of that fight as if there was no fight, you know? Like, his stack is the same, pretty much.
But I did like the attack plan, like slowly trying to make your way over without giving a hint to your opponent, but in the end he was ready.
Yeah.
Not fooled by that play. Just as in
Well, there's
Counter-Strike, check your corners.
Check your corners, indeed. Anyways, only 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Ash is with a 9 frag advantage, and yeah, he's starting to just, you know, sit on one side of the map. Actually, really good timing on red, given the fact that he hadn't even showed up for the red armor for like the last 2 rotations. But that's gonna allow him to be insanely stacked, and this fight doesn't really go his way, but still, I don't think he's all that concerned about it. Ash goes down, but Nitrino himself is pretty weak. 3 health is all that he has left. Gets the red armor at the very least.
Oh, what is the greater damage? Does that also depend on height, actually?
The what damage? The fall damage?
Yeah, the fall damage.
If I recall correctly, there's only two kinds of damage. One is 5, then if the height is really big, it's 10. And then if it's really big and you fall out of the bounds of the map, then you die. Actually, like, really nice shot there by Nitrino. If he had like a minute more, I could see him maybe make a comeback here.
Yeah, but the consistency is not there, right?
Yeah, like, and look at this. Even this fight, yeah, sure, he got the kill in the end, but all of these fights for Nitrino, they've been such that he's going away with like 50 health, 3 health, just barely anything. If Ash really wanted to, he could grab, like, I don't know, a dictionary full of bad words and, like, just recite it to Nitrino and he would probably collapse. The GGs have been called.
Yes. Then for Ash, 5. For Nitrino. So a 2-0 again. Let's see what our next match is. Those are the big events. I'm looking for this one. Fog versus Kilson.
Fog versus Kilson. Fog's map pick is Cure, Kilson going for Battle Forged, and then if it comes to the tiebreaker, that's going to be Furious Heights. Now we play the game of which server it is.
Yeah, let's see. Poland.
Poland.
Warsaw. So that's number 5.
But it's empty. Did I join the correct server? Hold up. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Let's see. That was like an hour ago. Like at 1 o'clock they... I've Poland would be good for both. And Pilsen says, yeah. Let's see where the official stream is going to. Maybe they switched plan.
I don't think the official stream is gonna show the server though, you know?
No, but the match, well, because I see Das. But that's not one of the players, right?
Fair enough.
No.
I'm just trying every server out right now.
Hello everyone. We're waiting on the next match, which is actually we're like an hour ahead of schedule. So it might also be that people are not.
Yeah, they just might actually not be ready. Because this is moving pretty quick. After cYpheR mopped the floor with I already forgot who was it. Sibvasek. That was the one. Yeah, that went pretty quick.
And I'm on the Poland server, right?
Actually, no, it's not Fog versus Kilson, it's Ash versus dazator.
Oh, I'm not. Thank you. Ooh.
Ooh!
9. 9 or 10. You're so good at this.
You're so good.
They're not here.
Wait, there's 2 9 servers.
There are 2?
Okay, no, the other one doesn't. The other one does nothing.
Okay,
Hold on.
I'm on the right server. You two, so it's the 10.
It's 10. Okay. Did they already start? They did not start yet. Thank God.
Okay, let's. Okay, so it's Ash versus dazator. Oh, yeah.
Dash.
Dash.
It's Dash.
That's the tool.
Ashator.
Versus Ash. And we
Ow.
start with Battleforge.
Prepare to fight.
Oh my goodness, what are you doing? Why are you destroying my everything?
Oh,
My
you're
cat.
talking about the cat?
1.
Yes, I'm talking to my cat.
I'm on the dazator.
You're on this door. I'm on this door. We are in sync. You don't have a cat destroying your apartment, though.
Nope.
You're lucky.
I'll start the fiction. No.
Dazator actually on a really good start. Almost killing Ash, but... Ugh.
Like a rocket can also be just a really slow railgun.
Theoretically, yes.
No, we haven't seen Dazator for a long time. Like, he has not been playing as salty at all. Or
Actually,
is-
yeah, that's true. I think he used to play in Stoties as well.
True.
But I
Yeah,
think...
he even qualified for the relegation matches of QUAKE, but then something happened, and they were not able to travel to the US anymore.
Crazy. Both players, they've been able to like stack up, but they haven't really been doing any damage. As I say that, Dazator comes through the teleporter and wastes no time to get a rail. Should have the time to get to Omega as well. LG on LG fight. Ash going to disengage and drop on the Mega. Dazator left with an okay stack, but not really a comfortable position either. Ooh, he dodged that grenade. I felt it, you know, already touching me. I don't know how the hell did Dazator not blowing up on it.
That's interesting. Like two aim-heavy players, they are just
and you can see
letting them their rail speak for them.
yeah, you can see the amount of respect coming out. Neither really wants to commit. Neither really wants to show themselves for any longer than they absolutely must.
Yeah, not much accuracy on this stuff, actually. Ooh, the rocket going through the portal, not the best idea, but he will stack back up on the Mega Elf. The yellow goes to Ash. Ooh. Oh, nice movement. Oh, dash jumping down, also hitting. Dash, no? Like no, Ash jumping down, hitting dash.
Yeah.
Dash.
Dash.
Just say dash, then you mean both.
Exactly.
Oh, nice try. Oh, but
Dash.
Ash
Dash
is
at
ready.
work.
Yeah. He looks dashing. But all jokes aside, it is 1-1. The red going to Ash. The dazator is the one who gets the yellow. He finds the pixel that he just marked. Like, oh, dazator is doing better in the damage department.
Yeah, but he's also just kind of
Out of control.
just late to a lot of these items. So again, we might be seeing a similar situation to what we saw when it came to Ash versus Nitrino. Oh dear. Maybe not.
Yes.
Bless
you.
I had a really sneezy.
5-minute warning.
You're allergic for your cat.
I don't know, I feel awful right now because I'm actually like I want to sneeze all the time. Ash trying to get that red armor, but just a little bit too much LG coming out from dazator.
Yeah, also a little bit delay added to the pickup. So that might confuse
Yeah, this is
Ash
gonna-
on the next rotation.
This is gonna work out perfectly for dazator, because look at that, he gets the yellow armor as well, hits even the rail, almost gets the kill, and even if he doesn't get a kill, hey, look at that, he gets the mega health, and he's in position for the next red.
Yeah, nice.
Very nice cut off there, really well played there. That entire rotation was just perfectly executed. And here we go, another yellow armor. Now he has a bit of time to actually skirmish with Dash before the Mega comes up. This could not be any better for dazator right now. And gets the spawn as well.
Yep, and did dazator not play in the previous 2 seasons?
I think he did.
Because
I think he did.
Ash ended up at 4th or 3rd place, right? Like for the finals.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I think he did play last season as well. Or is this like deja vu that I'm having?
I can check Wikipedia.
Ash does get his second frag on the board. Gets the red armor on top of that as well. Good spawn for Daz, however, and he's able to get the mega health. Ooh, still actually posturing for that yellow armor.
But dazator did not play in the season 2.
He did not. Okay, then I don't know where the hell is... Where are my false memories coming from? dazator now on the back foot. For as great as he had like a couple rotations there, Ash is now turning the tables. What is that? Why was that angle even? I swear he shot him through the wall. And a nice, really nice trap there. 7-4 now, 2 minutes remaining. Ash needs 3 frags to tie the game up. He absolutely has all the tools in the world needed to make this happen. Unfortunately, gonna give up one of the yellow armors. Ash takes a lot of damage in the process as well. He is trapped, but dazator just does not have the stack to stick around with the LG there. So that's going to be another rotation for Ash. I really want to keep saying Dash. It's actually crazy. Ash trying to use the yellow armor as a bait, but dazator doesn't really fall for it. Where is dazator? dazator isn't even on this side of the map.
1 minute warning.
dazator doesn't care. He's already, I think, decided that, like, that's it. I'm just gonna hide. And it might work. As I say that, here comes one of the frags. Good spawn prediction by Ash. Immediately gets a rail. 40 seconds remaining, 2 frags to tie the game up. This might be going to overtime.
He can't find him.
He actually cannot find him. Ash sees the red armor and is like, no, I kinda need it, but I don't have the time. 20 seconds remaining. Ash is actually just clueless as to where his opponent is. Where is dazator? dazator is... He's over at LG, just completely silent.
Oh, he does play.
Oh my. 5 seconds remaining. Does Ash... Can he find him? I don't think he can find him. So close. So close.
Nice. Great play. Yeah, a little bit risky. In the end, I would say.
Yeah. Good effort by Ash. But... Yeah, playing the timer. When you're a couple frags in the lead and you can afford to do it, it's often just best to play the timer. Also, give me a moment. I'm gonna go blow up my nose because I feel like I'm gonna die here any moment.
It sounds like you're underwater.
I am pretty much underwater. I don't know what happened. Like I suddenly, I'm not allergic to cats, but it feels like I'm allergic to cats.
Vote now.
But yeah, we go into silence.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing.
Nothing.
Great. Right. What is happening? Dazator is saying something which I do not understand.
Okay, scratching his nose.
Very important.
Oh yeah, how you use that?
Prepare to fight.
There we go. Should we start? Yeah, we start on Ash.
Oh,
3,
we shall start on Ash.
1. Fight.
Wasting no time. Get the red. Actually, immediately going for a rocket jump, but doesn't really get him anywhere.
Oh yeah, I think he wanted to do the armor now.
I think so too as well. But yeah, if he just missed it by one floor, you know?
Yeah, but in the end he did. He was able to do so. So, oh, but dazator gets the red, and those are opening rockets.
Lead lost.
Is making dazator get the first track.
Yep, really good LG coming out from dazator. Ooh, he
shotgun.
might actually go down to the shotgun. Ash shot in the back. He is able to steal the heavy, the red, I mean.
We forgot that he's on the server. It's someone.
Oh dear.
Okay, yeah. dazator was now a little bit too cocky in his angle.
I don't think that was a bad engagement, but yeah, the positioning wasn't great for that kind of a fight.
How about switching to real mid fight?
That's true, yeah. That's not helping.
Because it's not that he already has a big lead. Ash. Okay, can't get it back.
Ooh, dazator actually not changing his position whatsoever. Sticking on the high ground. Rockets coming out from dazator and they're really good, but Ash, he does have a mega health to back up to. dazator is still railable. Has to be careful.
Nice
Really
place
good
from
timing there.
Ash, yeah. Oh, he's not able to... Oh, he is able to deny the yellow. But this is not the best play to make. Good position.
Yeah, look at that, like, Ash's stack is just slowly melting away. dazator, like, I keep expecting him to fall over dead, like, any moment, but it's just not happening, and Ash is on the verge of dying himself.
Yeah, I did get the mega health.
Look at dazator's stack now. He's the one who's, like, so far in the lead. His defensive play for, like, the last 40 seconds has paid off so well. Not a bad attempt there by Ash to go try and steal that mega. I think it would have, if it had worked, it would have paid off in the long run. But right now, Ash is kind of being bounced all over the place. Very literally.
Like his failed rocket jump to the fence. It looked weird. Hilarious. Bumping his head to the side wall. And yeah, he's doing these aggressive, crazy moves, but
1 health. Surely now is when dazator dies.
yeah, like at some point, if you keep your aggressiveness, you will have a chance of getting.
5-minute warning.
That is then also the moment that you should take over the control of your opponent. Yeah, now he stopped aggressing and did not get much done.
Ash still going up the jump pad beam, even though he was well aware of where dazator was. But his shots aren't connecting anymore. Look at these rails, they're just connecting one after another.
But yeah, the defensive plays
And
from
still-
dazators are awesome.
Oh my goodness, like... Ash was hitting everything. Ash was actually hitting everything.
But the same goes for dazator, and he's just retreating. Like he's sitting laid back in his chair.
One health. dazator still alive.
What? He's confused.
He's still alive! He's actually gonna make it out alive! Oh my goodness. No way. Ash was actually railable there. That is the craziest thing. Ash was actually railable there and he almost went down to somebody who was 1 health for like 10 seconds straight. Ash just like, he cannot find the opportunities really to take his opponent down.
Yeah, but it's also like his hits are not consistent. Like sometimes he just hits everything in a row, but does not convert.
The gauntlet! Okay, the gauntlet is not gonna get a kill.
But yeah, he might have something. Okay, it's the knight.
No, no. He has nothing. He has nothing.
Like, I had hopes and dreams for him, but those are crushed.
Yeah. It is best that casters do not dream of anything. Ten to 4 now with 2 minutes remaining. This is not looking good for Ash. Especially after that last frag. That's gonna be 11 to 4 now. Oh, still a mutual. What is going on? So many mutuals, and like, I guess it does illustrate really how hard Ash has to try and work for these frags. Because dazator has not been given up anything for free. But also, yeah, exactly as you pointed out, Rob, the damage, like, it's not consistent at all. It's coming out in like these huge bursts, you know. We saw Ash hitting like, what was it, 5-6 rails in a row, but he's still sitting at only 30% rail accuracy at this point.
That's a terrible fucking care with this rocket again. Waiting for Ash to go through the portal. Yeah, I like dazator was in Quake Champions, like a crazy aggressive player. Like only later he became more well-rounded. I think like life, he looks like he has the full picture.
Yeah. Probably had the time, you know, to refine his playstyle. And he's looking pretty solid. At least on silence.
So dazator, like, yeah.
Wait, actually, no, he won. He won the previous map as well.
Yeah, so only by
So
one frag though, but this one was quite convincing. Yeah, I would say maybe a bit of an upset, although we don't know dazator's skill anyway because we didn't see him play last season.
True.
And
true.
I haven't seen him play for a long time anyway. Okay, let's see. Now we are getting the Kilson Folk match. Yes, and I think I already had that one open. Yeah, so they are going on the Polish server. My best English, which was number 5. Yeah.
I even remembered. Wow.
So
Kilson has been he's been practicing quite a lot with Sparty, and hold up, I'm scared. I'm scared.
Why are you scared?
Okay. No, I saw the bad connection symbol in Quake Live, and I was like, oh my god. Okay. No, I still have trauma from yesterday, you know.
Oh yeah. That sucks.
But yeah, Kilson has been practicing quite a lot with Sparty, and there's been some concerns in the community that it's so much practice with Sparty that it's just Sparty, whether he really knows how to play against the other players. Because I think Avek said this, and I think cYpheR also said this at some point, that if you play just one player, at some point you learn to beat just that one player, not really, the game itself.
Yeah, I like the interesting part is like how Fatality always trained. Like he didn't exactly get better players than him, but a certain type of players.
Yeah.
So he always had a boot camp of few weeks before big tournaments, and then he just invited certain types of players to round up his playstyle.
Prepare to fight.
And from what I recall, Tox was also somewhat similar in that he was never playing against the best players in the world. He was just playing basically everybody, and that allowed him to.
cYpheR also actually did similar things. Like he even played really different against every player. Just not really for the win, but more like, okay, how are they reacting in certain kind of situations? So there was always, especially during the QPL, like that he was losing from I would say worse players than him, but then during the tournament, he was so strong. I'll start a prediction.
Who are you starting on, by the way? Kilson, Fog? Very well.
Like Fog, Kilson, we start on Fog. Shaftastic TV cares.
Shaftastic TV cares? Do we?
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah, we care for every player.
Okay. As we should.
Yeah, they provide the entertainment.
Indeed. Ooh, very good rockets from Kilson, actually. Unbelievable. Fog had to, like, double the stack. And still, Kilson not only makes it out alive, he makes it to Mega, and is actually now able to challenge Fog for this yellow. The rails aren't connecting, but still. Just insane rockets by Kilson. Completely threw off Fog's aim as well. Also, I still want to sneeze. I hate this. Well, Fog is back to 200. Kilson not even trying to get this light armor. Actually, where is Kilson? Kilson's over at the shards here. Not trying his luck. Fog actually just lets Kilson go. Sets up for the red armor already. He saw what can happen when Kilson gets just a couple good rockets.
Like, I look at the baked-in lightning. You don't need to read ray tracing.
True. Fog's still looking pretty damn stacked. Kilson hasn't really had any overstack when it comes to the armor for these entire 3 minutes. Fog actually just setting up a trap here, makes the correct read of where exactly Kilson is. Unfortunately, doesn't get any damage. And that allows Kilson actually to go for the mega health. Both players now largely equal on the stack, and we might be seeing a decisive fight soon.
Yeah, let's switch to Kilson. Let's see if he's able to get into this heavy rotation. But he hasn't gotten one for a long time.
Fog losing out in this engagement.
Yeah, so the red does go to Kilson. But it's in a
Kilson
nasty spot, right? Like, it's so easily punishable.
Indeed.
But he got out. Ooh, and Fog is just not at the spot where he needs to be. But Kilson going through the portal and is not able to seal the deal. He does hit the rail, but Fog has the right weapon in hand. Going through the portal, getting the first frag and a major item.
I think, yeah, that was a pretty risky play, all things considered, but still, it works out. It was pretty clear that, like, as soon as Kilson went for that red armor, someone's gonna get a frag. It was just a matter of whom. Kilson now gets the mega health, gets the lightning gun. Ooh, but he gets bounced up in the air.
Five-minute warning.
But again, a lot of respect from both of these players. Not really overcommitting. Kilson, he's actually going to be sticking around for a little bit too long, and maybe that was a slight mistime there. Maybe he thought he had a moment there to steal the red, but in the end, it's going to be 3-0 already for Fog. 5 minutes into the match. Kilson has been able to find at least some items. Drops down with the rocket launcher. Does not follow through to the teleporter though. Wise decision. Fog now, he's starting to run low on resources that he could potentially find on the map. Kilson going very fast for that yellow armor, but good damage output from Fog. Very good damage output from Fog, like unbelievable. Kilson had like, what, 200 and 150? And he's down to no armor. Both players extremely low, 8 health. Fog gets his 4th frag. The rail does not connect for Kilson. Fog still only 33 health. He's been able to find... I really want to sneeze. He's been able to find some health bubbles, and that pays off in the long run. Kilson, no armor whatsoever. Actually, very clean frag for Fog. No problems getting that kill whatsoever.
Yeah, Kilson is not able to get anything done there. Like, I'm curious about the damage difference. I don't think it's that much.
It's approximately 1k damage difference.
Oh, okay, that is a lot, actually.
72% rail on Fog versus 46. It's only 13 rails fired for Kilson. Actually, I'm kind of surprised how little shots have been fired by Kilson. He does get his first frag on the board, but he only has 2.5 minutes to start doing something with it. He eats 2 rockets, tries to line up some more, but they're not connecting. 2 health. Fog even lets his opponent go. Slowly, Kilson's trying to find some health bubbles and some armor, so that at least he can take the next fight with some semblance of safety. Fog doesn't even show up for the red armor, because why would he? 2 minutes remaining, 5 frags in the lead. His stack isn't terrible. He's got all the weapons in the world. Kilson only now collecting the rail. Fog is gonna make himself known where exactly he is, making some noise. Kilson again going for a very aggressive push. Now it's It's only 1 minute and 30 seconds. Kilson still.
Nice rail. There's enough. Yes. There was some
That was some
punishment
pretty
and,
noodly OG.
yeah. Yeah. For sure. But also, like, the switch from rail to LG just took ages.
1 minute warning.
Yeah. Well, he does get the frag in the end, and it's a 1 minute warning. 4 frag difference. It's doable. It's doable, but Kilson has a problem. And that problem is that Fog is just hiding. Kilson actually has no idea where his opponent is.
I mean,
Well, he
yeah,
saw him for a moment there. Waits for the Mega, but I think at this point every second counts. He can't afford to do this.
Did he not spot him? Oh no, it's the green. It's not the green of the opponent. Like he had me even fooled. Where the F is Fog? Where the Fog is
Where is Fog?
Where the
Fog is on the other side of the map and he's just rocket jumping around.
Nice.
That was perfect evasion
Yeah.
by Fog.
Feels like a wicked hangover coming on.
Meow.
Your cat
Meow?
wants to say something.
Yes, my cat wants to say something. He's trying to tell me something. I do not understand him. What? What's wrong?
Surface me. That is what she's saying.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Where are we going to? We're going to Battle Forged.
I think this might be, although
Prepare to fight.
Fog's rail was looking pretty damn nasty there.
You guys have 2 minutes.
3,
Let's
2,
start
1.
Wilson.
Fight.
2 minutes for the
I
predictions.
Oh, that's a really good start for Kilson. Gets the LG, does insane damage. It's like... Sure, Fog got the red armor, sorry, the mega health, but...
So, poof, depending on.
Yeah, it's gone. Done.
They both have the Unholy Trinity. Both major actors up. Nice punishment from Kilson again.
Yeah.
Oh, and he reads the movement of Fog. I want to say Foggy.
Foggy?
Foggy.
Why Foggy?
Uh,
Oh, the rail misses. Fog is still so unbelievably low. Kilson just can't find the killing blow.
There we go.
Foggy?
Yeah, but which? Oh, Foggy is from the Marvel thingy. Vibration.
Okay.
He's the lawyer that's in lawyering with the Red Devil.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Apparently, I'll Google it. Foggy Nelson. Foggy Nelson. From Daredevil. There we go.
What's a daredevil?
Daredevil is a Marvel character.
I see.
That is something popular from the West, which you're not familiar with.
Yeah, I live in a cave. Anyways, Foggy versus Kilson. Foggy versus Killy.
You've been ripping bonks, Rob. No, I'm just getting old. And it's still like
Lead
not a nice temperature.
Kilson actually controlling the map really well right now. Fog hasn't been... He got that first frag of his, but it's all been going all downhill from here on out.
And Railson is waking up.
Yeah, Railson, the beast inside. 72% rail on Kilson, make that 76%. He's having some revenge for the previous map. One thing we have seen on this map quite often is that it's very possible, you know, to create a pretty much a perfect rotation. And Kilson is demonstrating that pretty damn well. Ooh! What are these rails? What actually are these rails? 81%.
It's the rails and rails.
The rails and rails never stop. How do you play it again? How do you play around this? Fog shows up for like 2 milliseconds and he's already hit for 80 health. Okay, there we go. Nice attempt there by Fog to try and steal that red armor. Doesn't really work out though. Just a little bit too slow. But a valiant effort.
Sorry, yeah. A little bit too slow. Is he called delay? Maybe.
Is this like another joke that I understand?
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
going on?
but like there's like a commercial of a trading platform, and the person is called delay, and like everything he does is with a delay. Because he doesn't use the trading platform. What did you want to say?
You're making me feel old and too young at the same time. I don't know, man. It's kind of impressive. Talking about impressive, you see that LG?
I did.
What is that? What are actually these accuracy numbers? 48% LG, 77 rail. I know it's Kilson. I know this is not unusual, but it still amazes me every single time.
I don't want to brag, but I've been hitting. I have had some 40% games lately with the LG, which I never
That's not bad.
really got to. Just like I grew up with Quake 2. You don't really have a mid-range.
What do you mean? Chain gun? No?
No, the chain gun is not specifically mid-range, actually.
I mean, yeah, it has infinite range, theoretically, but...
Yeah. And it's also slow to start.
And it's also slow to stop.
And it can blow your hair. Oh, it sounds like a blow dryer when you use it. Like it's similar as in Quake Champions. Like they use the exact same sound.
That's like a blow dryer.
Yeah,
What? I've never...
like
It doesn't.
Next time you hear it, you will say, "Oh yeah, it's indeed a blow dryer."
Oh my god. Okay. We kind of...
What Kilson takes this map.
Yeah, no, Kilson just kind of destroyed Fog.
Hey, thanks for that.
It's kind of interesting to see that, yeah, Kilson had a 1k damage disadvantage on QUAKE, and then on Battleforged it's just completely the other way around.
Oh, you're going
Meow!
to
Why is my meow doing meow?
various heights. Did you feed her?
Prepare to fight.
Okay.
It's not his dinner time yet.
Okay, I'm on Foggy.
2, 1.
Foggy. Very well. Foggy it is. He's already having trouble getting onto the yellow. Hopefully not a sign of things to come.
Tactical delay.
Indeed. To confuse your opponent, you must confuse yourself.
Oh, you can save the first wheel, second not connecting. He's being showered in plasma. Okay.
Oh, that's a fancy jump.
Yeah. Backwards jump. Backwards rocket jump. So, yeah, Gilson, no major items this rotation. He does still have some left from the previous one. I would
And
say,
losing out in all of these engagements.
Yeah.
It's fired only one rail, and even that one hasn't connected. Trying to hit some rockets, but those ain't connecting.
Nice trap.
Ooh.
Is he able to get the killing blow?
Oh,
Yes.
bye.
Yeah, I liked how Foggy played this.
Yeah, that was just well executed. Really well done. Goes through the teleporter, gonna punish the
Is he
mega
though?
pickup. Surely. With such a stack advantage, he should be able to do that. Oh, but Kilson, it's starting. Is it?
Is this real warming up?
No, no. We jinxed it already.
Oh, what?
Oh, okay.
Sparty. Oh. Like, do the players see that, or is there?
No, that's a spectator chat. That's the
okay.
spectator chat.
Lead lost.
And then Kilson dies to this. Okay. Okay.
Oh, Foggy, again doing a tactical delay on the rocket launcher pickup. Hey, Clonary, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Hello everyone, we doing an ancient game. That,
Ancient game?
yeah. Man with balding hairlines are still playing. Beer belly galore. But we're still having fun, like 13-year-olds.
Yeah, it feels just like it's 1997. Actually, no, wait. Quake 3 didn't even come out in 1999? I wasn't even born in 1997. What the hell am I talking about?
I still remember that I had a PC that was not fast enough to run this. No, it could run, but not that well.
Oh, he's still railable. Kilson misses one rail. He's
Just insult him. Oh, he does get the frag in the end. But I think if he did not shoot that shot, yeah, that he would have cratered.
yeah, that was so hard for Kilson actually to get that frag. Even though that entire time Fog was just railable, he was actually on 70 total stack. And Kilson, yeah, just, I don't know, did not go for the rail. Tried to really line up the shot. I've noticed that this is a thing in general that we see a lot more in Quake Live, that players do take their time to actually line up their shots, whereas in Quake Champions, it's a lot more about like, you know, just getting the shot out.
Yeah, because the netcode will correct it for you. Like sometimes you just flick and oh, is it a hit? Cool. That's
True.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Chloe, for the research. The wiki says it was released at the end of 1999.
Okay, so I'm remembering stuff correctly. Hot damn. Fog actually looking really good here. Kilson trying to stick around just to steal that red armor, but he's gonna go down, and he might actually go down a second time. Thankfully for him, Fog is missing his shots at this point, but he's coming back for round 2. Really good rockets there. Great prediction of Kilson's movement. Kilson was able to get the red armor, but Fog, with how stacked he is, I don't think he's even concerned about it. Look at this, 200, 200, Kilson's on 100, 100, I suppose, yep. Kilson's on 100, 100. Fog even denying one of the yellow armors. He's already setting up for a red as well, because he knows that Kilson's probably interested in it. But he doesn't really show up for it.
Well,
what about the Mega?
Do like how he's playing. He's still like, okay, like I'm already in the area. I'm not really dropping down at the right, at the exact moment that it spawns. Like I want to use it as a little bit of a bait for Kilson. If he shows up and goes for the item, then I will also drop down and make him pay for it.
Yeah, no, he's doing a really solid job right now. Kilson, well, he has 3 minutes if he wants to win this. This is the 3rd map.
Let's switch to Kilson. Let's disable. But yeah, like every time he wants to get into a fight, it's Fog who is just around the corner. So there's always a little bit of a choke point Kilson has to move through to get an up-close battle. But from afar, like you just only have to use the rail. So Fog disappears, stack backs up, and Kilson has to wait a long time for this Mega Elf. Just realizes that he's at the wrong one.
He does get the red, and he's still hitting these rails. What are these rails?
Nice, chase this one up.
Check him PC, what is going on?
Yeah, but I do think Foggy, yeah, like as good as he was playing the last 3 minutes, now he just, yeah, he should have recognized that Kilson can hit those shots consistently. So I think he should not give those angles away. And how do you do that?
Maybe
do not make an appearance. Righto.
Fog, he's gonna get the information of where exactly Kilson's gonna be approaching from, but look at this stack again, 200, 200. The yellow armors are up, so Fog is not left without anything to his name, but still not an optimal situation for him to be in. Let's even somehow connect one of the grenades. Rockets coming out from both players. The rail is not connecting for Mr. Railson. Ooh, but the rockets!
Yeah. Like, it is also the time to force the issue, right?
1 minute warning.
Yeah, with 1 minute remaining and 1 frag difference, he had to start getting stuff done. But it just does not work out, and he's gonna have to work hard to get his stack up again for the next fight. And he just doesn't have a whole lot of time. 40 seconds remaining, still 1 frag difference.
He needs to trap one. Oh, I do like this, Foggy Nelson. The double back pushing.
That was actually, yeah, that was really good move there. This is also like it's one of those things that feels like it's impossible to do in Quake Champions. You try that in Quake Champions, you just die 100% of the time.
Oh, we see him.
Okay. 5 seconds remaining. Kilson's making the push. He's getting bounced. He just gives up. Can't blame him. He can't find the final angle. Meow. Yeah, I know. You're also excited. Meow. Oh, you silly little creature.
4, 2, 3.
Do you want to say anything
yeah.
in the microphone? No.
Cure was mostly Foggy's map, 62. Battlefords mostly Gilson, 9-1. Cure's Heights was really close. Only 1 frag difference, 4-3 for Fog.
Yeah, that really could have been anyone's game.
Let's see. Spots. Our next match is Sporty versus Dazator.
Oh, we got Sparty Party.
Yes, so I expect that to be in Poland or in Poland on the Polish server.
Ow.
Oh, they are actually.
We were already in the Polish server.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, then they might go for altering servers.
Oh, this feels like a wicked hangover coming on.
Hold
So
on, let me take a-
Moscow,
What?
Helsinki.
While you find the
Vital information.
yeah, you find the server. I'm gonna look at the picks and bans. Okay, map number 1 is gonna be Furious Heights, followed up by Silence, and the decider is going to be Dismemberment. Which Sparty actually going for Furious Heights, which is not something I'd expect. I actually would have expected to see it being the other way around, where Sparty's going for Silence and Dazator for Furious Heights. But still. Have we found the server? Rob!
No.
Okay, I found the server. It's number 9. I just completely accidentally stumbled in the right server.
So the Polish?
No, number 9.
Number 9.
Moscow.
Number 9.
They're still warming up, so no rush for now. Found the server.
Prepare to fight.
There we go.
3.
Who are we gonna be starting out on? Sparty, I guess. We haven't seen him today yet.
Yeah. Good idea. There we go. Preparing the merchants. Just on the left, or to the right. There we go, 2 minutes.
Sparty off to a start with a lot of damage, but he does miss out on the second red. Oh dear. Sparty, trying to stick around and get some damage in, ends up going down in the end himself. Nice plasma there from him, though. That's gonna push dazator away. We're gonna have approximately 15 seconds before any real item comes up, and this is prime opportunity for either player to get a frag. And by either, I really do mean either, as both of them are really low. Sparty on 7 health, dazator on 69. Well, now it's 94. Ooh, really like this move actually from dazator to stick around. He knew he had he's gonna be able to survive at least one of those rails. And there were health bubbles to get his health back on. Very good fight there from Sparty, just dropping down on his opponent. Didn't even take all that much damage in return. Ooh, but he's gonna be pushed off of the platform there. The rails are connecting for Sparty, and he's not giving up. He may have been pushed away, but he's still fighting. Misses out on the red armor as well. That's potentially a lot more concerning. Takes a really nasty rail there. Now trying to play a little bit more defensive. Can't blame him. Actually, dazator right behind him. He emerges like it's, I don't know, like it's a 90s horror movie or something. Sparty again opting to actually stick around and maybe have dazator fly right by him. But it just doesn't work out in the end. Sparty! Close range rails. Allows him to get the second frag on board. Again, gonna be missing out on the mega health. But I don't think he's all that concerned about it. He has a stack of his own, has really good positioning. dazator gets thrown into the ground thanks to a direct rocket, and the follow-up is there. A lot of damage taken by Sparty, but should be fine for him in the long run. Can afford to even emerge from the teleporter.
Like, he's just predicting the movement from dazator greatly. Misses those shots, but we did see him just oozing by the position that he just shot at.
Lead taken.
Ooh, that was really close. Sparty left with exactly 1 LG cell after that fight. 47 LG. Holy hell. Sparty's he is warmed up. He's absolutely warmed up and he's ready to start rumbling here. Just gonna wait for this yellow armor.
5-minute warning.
Should be able to steal the red. Ooh.
Awesome pathway. dazator thought, oh, I can cleanly pick up this rat, but no, denied.
Yeah, that was just really smooth by Sparty. Even though he lost out on the red, which would have been really nice for him, it...
Ooh, it might now go the other way around, but no, the rockets are awesome. The rail does not connect. Yeah, it's shot.
And the shotgun finisher.
Great weapon choice. By dazator. So we have a quite interesting matchup. Close. Major items shared. Dazator getting a lot of unreturned damage, so only a little bit of splash damage by the rockets of Sparky.
Gonna go through the teleporter and raining rockets down from above. But dazator just gonna follow through the teleporter and get the frag. Sparty keeps hitting these like close range rails, and it's making life way harder for dazator than it has any right to be, you know?
Nice. Good tracking.
Really smooth indeed.
Yeah, he spotted him, right? Yeah, he is there.
Sparty trying really hard to grab that yellow armor.
But on the other hand, dazator is also trying really hard to connect a rocket. Like a gazillion rockets, nothing connects. Oh, Sparty though, bringing a rocket launcher into an LG fight.
Yeah, going through that teleporter, probably not the greatest decision there. Great defensive rockets. Even if Sparty doesn't get the kill here, I think it's still not a bad position. Because there we go. He gets the mega spawn. He only has 2 minutes, however, and that's the more concerning part. But Sparty did inflict pretty good damage.
He needs to collect the rail. That is his entry to maybe a comeback. dazator just holding the angle.
Sparty's laying down some suppressive fire, it feels like.
Don't you hold that angle. What the, yeah, and there we go, Sparty now with the railgun. Let's just switch it. Let's see if he's able to do something. Yes.
Those are connecting. That's 2.
But he's himself
That's 3.
not that healthy anymore.
That's 4.
That's it. Look at that. Dancing around the pillar. Being forced to dance around the pillar though, because like those rockets connected quite well. But he makes it work.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining. Just 2 frags. Again, good rail. It's a great opening. dazator, he's gonna be able to get to that 50 health bubble. That's gonna offset quite a lot of the damage being dealt.
Mega being left alone. dazator does get it while Sparky gets the red.
40 seconds.
Oh, thanks. It should be 0-0.
Oh, very unfortunate engagement for Sparty. He takes massive rocket damage from dazator. Good rail. This is actually still, it's viable. It's no longer viable. It's over. It's over. GG's have been called.
Great game though.
Great game indeed.
dazator taking the first map. 6 to 9. And we go to silence.
If I'm not mistaken, we are switching the server though. Should be number 3, I think.
Yep. Where are these?
Your thingies.
Yeah, I still have not bind the scene switches to my stream deck.
Oh, right, after you reinstalled Windows, right?
Yeah. What happened?
Prepare to fight.
We start on Sparty again.
3, 2.
Yeah, sure. He's a fun guy to watch. Right off the bat, we are getting into a fight. Sparty looking for those rails. A nice little move there, actually. It doesn't work out, but a lot of LG from both players. 39 versus 50. How the hell does dazator win that fight? Well, only 39%. Two good consecutive rails from dazator. He's gonna get a third one as well as he flies by. And a fourth one, and that was very close. Unfortunate spawn for Sparty. That's already 3-0, and this looks like it might turn into a 4-0 very quickly.
That's what I expected.
I was really not expected at all, because I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering stuff, but I do feel like this is one of Sparty's better maps. But right now, this is just going really, really bad for him. He is going to be able to steal the Mega, and this might allow him to get an opportunity. The rail misses, unfortunately. Amazing, amazing use of the map geometry there to rain rockets down on his opponent by dazator. dazator still doing damage. Sparky unable to really do anything. Going through that teleporter may have turned disastrous, but thankfully dazator's aim is solid enough to still get the 4th frag. The game has been slowed down quite a lot, though. That's, I think, the most that Sparty can ask for at the moment. Yeah, he's losing out on major items. He's eating rails, but at least the frags are not coming, you know, one after another within a short span. Did I jinx it? I'm not saying I did, but I may have jinxed it. I may have actually jinxed it. close range fight. Both players actually disengaging, neither one going for the killing blow. But Dazator, right before Sparty was about to pick up the Mega Health, finds a rail. Clean kill, very clean kill. 7-0 so far, 4 minutes into the match. Oh, beautiful direct rocket by Sparty. Actually, very good rockets by Sparty. This might be his opportunity to start making his comeback. Dazator, all he has is a shotgun at long range. It's not gonna accomplish much. But it is going to weaken Sparty, and it might prove crucial for this next fight. Sparty still finds the rail. Actually, I was checking the teleporter exit before going for the Mega itself. And look at the stack now on Sparty. He's in a very good position. 5 minutes remaining, 5 frags. This is... Not only is it doable with the Sparty's aim and his overall finesse, it should be relatively easy for him. As long as Dazator doesn't hit some miracle shots. Caught coming up the jump pad. A very easy frag for him. It's another frag. Only 3 now to make it a tied game. But most importantly, like Sparty, yeah, he's getting frags. But I think the most important part is like that he's not taking any risks while he's taking these fights. He's getting frags for pretty much free. He's got 3 frags and he lost like what, 40 armor, and I'm pretty much sure all of that armor lost is just because of fall damage. Dazator does find himself a little bit, at least, on the map now.
Nice, played it very well. The rat is still up. It has been for ages.
It has been for ages, but Sparty's just been so aggressive that...
yeah, he was busy fighting.
Yeah, he was very busy. Busy
like,
man.
Yeah. You get the win by getting the frags, not by the items. So
exactly.
I understand his game plan.
So you're telling me his game plan is to have more frags than his opponent?
Yeah,
crazy.
Pretty much. It's that simple.
I should take some notes from him. Pretty good rockets actually coming out from Dazator. They're gonna push Sparty away. But still, his stack is still considerably stronger.
And he did not pick up that yellow before the fight, like he left it up for as a fallback item.
Nice moves there. Oh, I really like this. He actually ends up almost denying the rocket launcher. Dazator now on barely any health whatsoever.
Nice. Look at the patience he had. Like he saw him strafing to the left and then moved his crosshair to the right, just waiting for Dazator to strafe right back into his crosshair.
But this is starting to look much more like it. This is what I expected from Sparty.
This is a party.
Yeah, this is his party. Sparty party. Oh, so much LG damage there. He was already at 48 and he missed like a good chunk, and now he's at 50%. That's insane. Dazator. Crouching rocket launcher hidden Dazator. Or something, I don't know. Does that work? Don't please validate my joke.
oh, sure, no, I did not listen to you.
Thank God. I hope the stream was also not listening to me, because that was terrible.
Like, what the fuck is he saying?
What are these rockets? This is Sparty. As soon as he locked in, he just went full force, and yeah, he rolled over dazator.
Oh,
This is
you used crouching destroy hidden ticket dragon.
yes.
Are you familiar with that movie?
A little bit.
A little bit. Oh, what was the score?
It was 7-13.
7 to.
Vote now. Vote
I'm pretty sure it
now.
was 7-13.
We are finishing this set.
How does even our stream look like? I haven't.
The stream looks awesome.
Oh, the stream does look awesome. It's a pretty nice stream.
Yeah, last time around, I had like all kinds of graphical enhancements, but this is just vanilla. Quake. This is the default setting. It's actually much nicer than I had with the extra graphic. The only thing that I do have, but I don't think you notice that much, is like the HD texture pack. So it might be that some textures are higher quality than the base game provides, but looks pretty nice. Are we switching server?
Yeah, we're moving to server 9.
Okay.
Well, the final map is going to be Dismemberment, and I think this is also maybe Sparty's favor.
It is his pick, but
It is his pick, but he lost already once on his pick.
oh, they are on the way. I'm on Sparty.
You're on Sparty. Very well. I do believe that, yeah, I found it kind of weird that dazator actually went for Silence as his pick. As it's always struck me as a Sparty map. Oh, you're actually showing the game. Impressive.
Yeah, that's what the viewers want.
Oh, those viewers. Them and their demands.
Aesthetic on YouTube? No, like there is a clean feed, but we are able to enter the servers. They use a security mechanism, so no one else can connect to them, or even reach the IP of the servers. Ooh, nice. Great prediction.
Sparty off to a great start, doing some cooler rocket jumps as well, though. Ooh, but great. The rockets from dazator. Sparty still alive, 10 health. How is this man alive?
Oh, but I like the plasma. Like I like I want to show the game as someone who will see it the first time it starts. It has to be shown.
Wait, don't tell me you have the plasma bubble trail.
I don't know what I have. I have the default setting.
Oh dear.
Like I want a 13-year-old looking at this. Oh, this looks so cool. I want to play this.
And then they get matched against cYpheR and they die inside. Oh, Sparty! Well, actually, dazator is only on 1 health. What?
Like, but we do have all those tryhards. Yet, of course.
Also, yes, Rome.
And yeah. It's also that I have never played Quake Live. I never try hard at Quake Live.
You should. How can you call yourself a Quaker if you've never done that?
Quake 3 and Quake Live was... yeah. Was not Quake 2.
Yeah.
And that is why I hated it.
Fair enough. Ooh, really nice prediction there by dazator to actually go for the grenade spam.
Like, Quake 2 was more tactical, like how the weapons spawn and the item timings work. And also
all I remember from Quake 2 is that the weapon switch time is unbelievably long.
yeah, you could like basically lock out the player of the whole map. Because also the weapons had a very long spawn time. So when Quake 3 went, I just found it really spammy and like it is more mechanical, which makes it very attractive to watch. But I really did not like it. But yeah, like I have repeated this several times that I do regret it. Like, but I was just young and stupid and angry at that my game was different. Like it's the same as the Quake Live and Quake 3 elitists just never gave Quake Champions a chance. I had that same. I had the same with Quake Live or Quake 3. Like I just despised it, what they did to the game.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of that, you know, good old thing of everybody saying like, "Oh, I wish they would make a new Quake game," and
that's yeah.
Which new Quake game? Which new Quake game do you want, guys?
5-minute warning.
Well, it will be interesting, like how Hugo Martin.
Hugo.
Is it? Yeah, Hugo.
It's Hugo.
Hugo.
I just love the way you pronounce it.
Oh,
Hugo.
it's Mexican, so the H is more of a U, right?
The H is silent, of course. Like, what is this? Fucking French?
But like how we made Doom Eternal and the last one, it's a bit of chess. Like it's not really my favorite thing, but because like for every instance you need to switch weapon and use the correct one, so you're really forced. So it's more of a systems-driven fighting way than a sandboxy fighting way that's like Quake is.
Yeah. I dislike that. I don't like the new Dooms, I'm sorry. If anyone from id's listening, I'm sorry. I don't like your new games.
Yeah, and the problem with Unreal Engine is that the movement is tied to the physics of the engine, so it's very hard to replicate the exact Quake style movement in the Unreal Engine. So you you could do it by only using the renderer and then program your own game engine. You could probably use the Quake 3 game engine and use EU5 as a renderer. But yeah, we also have a game, which
We also have a Sparty.
yeah,
Sparty party.
dazator is getting back. It looks like.
Indeed. Sparty had a pretty good run in the for a couple minutes straight there. Just want to point out, like, I really love dazator's like movement. There's something about it where once he starts getting speed in a straight line, he just goes whizzing by fast. Ooh, really good rockets. Mid-air indeed. Seven to 7 now. Sparty not in a great position whatsoever. Actually ends up blowing himself up, and well, you can't blame him. 2 minutes remaining. Dazator really in control right now. He's still on the run. On the bright side, he's at least hitting some rails. Took the time to line that up, still didn't connect. Mega is up. Question is whether Sparty's actually gonna go for it. It might be better off for him to just use it as a bait to see if he can get some damage in. Unfortunately, nothing really connects. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining now.
One minute warning.
1 minute warning. And Dazator still not really connecting any rails, and that's allowing Sparty to get back into the game. Nice little trap there. Dazator is railable, and Sparty takes the opportunity. 7-7. It's back to a tied score. 40 seconds remaining. Sparty, he's lost out on both major items, however, and this is not looking great. On the bright side, he has all the weapons. He has at least some armor to his name. The last thing that he would want to happen right now is to run into Dazator unprepared.
Did Dazator want to rocket jump?
It felt like it, yeah. Well, we are in overtime. And Sparty, he's doing some pretty good damage.
Oh, but the revenge. Or the return damage, I mean, is pretty good.
Indeed. What is that angle?
Yeah,
how does that connect?
And I think he needed that to stop Dazator's momentum. But now, yeah, the table has turned.
Tables have turned, yeah.
Dazator is on life support.
Sparty, he is running out of rockets slowly though. But look at this, he gets the red armor. He's gonna be in time, I think, for Mega as well. Nope, he goes for the
rocket.
Goes for the rocket ammo, which I think may have actually slowed him down just enough
He just
to miss out on him.
Okay, if you're saying that I'm low, I will get some rockets.
Still, again, there's gonna be another rotation like this. So Sparty, he gets the red armor. He should be. Oh dear.
Oh, Dazator.
Oh dear. No.
Oh, he doesn't drop down, and Sparty doesn't go up. Oh, he plays this safe. Yeah. Okay. Well, Dazator was not that healthy himself. Also.
Yeah. No, it was risky because. Oh my! Because you can see what Sparty can do. Right, when his rails start connecting, you do not want to be anywhere near him.
Oh, what is Dazator doing? No!
Why? Why would you go up the jump pad? Sparty calling GG himself?
No, he's not throwing this, right? Oh, that would be...
I can't. He calls GG, stands in the corner, and just gets killed immediately with like 1 second remaining before the next overtime. Sparty, he's still connecting rails, but dear God.
Nice. Playing Portal. Dazator wants to get the hell out of here. Gets a yellow. And the defensive damage is there.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Oh, rail in the back. Dazator, he's still alive though.
Like the fights on the
Very
items
nice.
are so interesting. Oh, the angle. Yellow again for the store. Where is Sparty?
Where is Sparty? Sparty makes noise. Sparty comes around the corner. He actually already taken damage from the rockets.
It was funny. I changed position of view, and no,
He
I
was
did
right
not
there.
change. Oh, I thought I was changing. No, never mind. Nothing going on.
Sparty, he only has 10 seconds. And he goes down again.
Oh.
Dazator actually himself calling GG this time. But, well, when he has a 2 frag advantage, he can afford to do that. Oh my goodness. Oh god.
Okay. 8 for Sparty, 10 for... Oh, not minus 10.
I just still can't get the... Oh my goodness, I can't get over the fact that, yeah, he pretty much threw the game.
Like, oh, 2 seconds left. Okay. Let's see what's next on the menu. Baksteen versus Firebolt.
Baksteen.
Nee, is baksteen. Het is een Nederlands woord.
Baksteen?
Baksteen.
Why?
We are going to number 5.
Number 5. Poland. Very well.
Ja.
To Poland we go. Oh dear. Oh, Firebot's here.
Yep. Baksteen is the Dutch word for brick.
Now. Vote passed.
But he's not Dutch, is he?
He is Dutch. Yeah.
He is Dutch? Okay.
Yeah, that's...
Should I just call him Brick in that case?
Yeah, sure. But it's
be
like a
confused.
particular brick where you build houses. So you...
Oh, that's why he has the brick wall avatar on Steam, right?
yeah, so it's actually... Like if you translate it literally, it is baked stone. So...
Oh my god, it makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Bak, as in
Yeah.
baked. Oh my god, and then it's like stain is like the like the German Stein.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ja, genau.
It actually makes so much sense. It's unbelievable how European languages work. They actually sometimes make sense. Sometimes.
It's like it's all based on the same alphabet, right? Mostly.
Mostly.
Like the Germanian inspired. Is that the English word? Germania, I think so.
Germanic.
Germanic.
No?
But yeah, I was doing. Wanted to do a prediction, a pick, and there are a lot of bakstenen in Hectic. like 1 unit of this wall is a baksteen.
There's a lot of backstains on this map.
Plus a player.
Yeah, plus a player as well. Weird.
Baksteens on the right.
Prepare to fight.
Fireball on the left. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. I'll stop the music. I'm on baksteen.
1.
Am I done? Initial rocket exchanges, but with no connections. Whose map was this? This is Firebot's map.
Oh, did we? I think we mixed up dazator with cYpheR. Or I did, at least.
But didn't dazator also play Quake Champions? I mean, Danches, yeah, like he... I don't know.
I think that's the Russian in YouTube that is making fun of us.
That could be anyone. That could literally be anyone. It's very easy to make fun of us.
But yeah, Firebot is able to fire that rail onto baksteen.
Actually able to collect the mega health there. That's gonna buy him some time at least, but yeah, Firebot, his armor is vastly superior right now to Bakstein's, and the next engagement probably still not gonna go all that well to him. On maps like these, it's arguably a viable tactic to just keep throwing your body at the opponent, and at one point your opponent's gonna run out of stack. Because right now Bakstein's just not really achieving much on the map. Firebot even going for a pretty risky move up the jump pad there. Baksteen unable to punish it. That's already a 5th frag.
Yeah. Bakstein's aim is not there
Yet.
Ooh,
Oh, there we go. We got some damage coming out. And Bakstein's able to actually get the red armor as well.
Midi, but why not wait for him to drop down? And then you have like a guaranteed 100 damage. He wanted to look cool.
If you die, but you look cool in the process, I mean, you're gonna be remembered, so arguably, do you ever really die? Because there's like some deep philosophical knowledge there.
I don't think what you are saying is true. Like, if you die and look cool, people remember you? Where's that coming from?
From me.
Yeah?
Please don't take life advice from me. You're like the worst fucking channel possible.
Hey,
That's
but
a
at
good
least I
reason.
looked cool.
Look at Sparty. Look at Sparty. He lost, but he looked cool while doing it.
No, he looked stupid. That's something different. That's It's
Anyways,
yeah, baksteen does not have the right ingredients. To do
Yeah.
anything.
he's kind of just going on the map and dying. I mean, he's got resources right now. He's got an LG. He's got the positioning. Even now, he's taking just way too much damage. But hey, it's his first frag on the board, and the hectic is hectic after all. The map's called that for a reason. He should be able to start getting some frags on the board.
Wasn't baksteen able to challenge Agent in Diabotical?
I vaguely remember something like that, yeah. So, like, don't count him out just yet. I think the map does give opportunities to make comebacks from these positions. There's the third frag already. He has full weaponry.
Nice.
He's pretty well set on ammo, hitting really nice angles.
Firebot thinking the fight is over, but nuh-uh.
Yeah. So look at that. Immediately off spawn, already getting another rail, finishing off with the shotgun, going for another spawn frag immediately after. The pace of Baksteen's play is really nice.
See, he's a diesel engine. Just needs to
He's a
warm
diesel
up.
engine.
Yeah, it just needs to warm up.
Fair enough.
So he's the real life anarchy.
You're saying he takes drugs?
Yeah. No, he gets stronger the longer he plays. With or
Stronger
without
the more
system.
drugs he takes.
Yeah.
I mean, you did say he's Dutch.
You're true.
So you never know with you guys.
No, it's only the tourists who do drugs in the Netherlands.
And Baksteen.
Nice real.
But yeah, look at this, like he's
Indeed, hence the name Baked Stone. Or Baked Stoner.
yeah, I mean it's all coming together.
He's baked and stoned.
Ooh, this is a very sketchy. Oh, but the spawn rocket.
Nice! And the Maggie.
Baksteen not giving up in the slightest, though, but the rail might be a critical turning point.
Oh, but yeah, Firebot did
Still
not have
railable
the right
Firebot on 1 health, and he gets immediately refragged.
It's all happening so fast after each other. One frag away, and the spawn isn't the best for Firebot.
Yeah, it's actually kind of impressive how well divided the map was. You know,
And
for the
look
first
at his aim now he's just in the zone.
29% LG in the zone. Okay.
Yeah, okay, but
Yeah, he was missing a lot in the first. I know. But I do find it interesting that, yeah, in the first 5 minutes it was just almost pure Firebot domination, and for the next 5 minutes it looks like it's going to be a pure Baksteen game. Baksteen. Two good rails. Firebot can't afford to stay around for any longer.
Lead taken.
Gonna even... I'm not sure why Firebot was there.
It's almost robotical, like how baksteen is playing. Like, okay,
Maybe he is.
it's still Noodle LG.
He is baked in stone, after all. But yeah, 5 seconds left, and baksteen is with a 1 frag advantage, and Firebot can't even find his opponent.
There we go.
That's crazy, actually. Crazy comeback there. It went from, what was it? 12-0? I think it was actually 12-0, and it went back to 13-14. That's hectic for you. It's just non-stop action. Even more defensive players, you know, like Agent. Even he.
Vote passed.
That's like one of the few maps where he actually goes, you know, on the aggressive a lot. And it works. It just works. It's...
Prepare to fight.
It's kind of similar to Airwalk in that sense.
3.
Yes, we are on Ferris Heights, following Firebot for the second map in this best of 3 between Firebot and baksteen.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a considerable change of pace.
Hey, Synthesis, you are the new top clipper at 18 views. Congratulations.
Wow.
He even has a clipboard. Besides his name, right? Or
He does, yeah.
yeah, nice.
Yeah, that's what it means.
Firebot, a lot of stack to work with. A little bit less on the baksteen.
Yeah, just a little. About half. I'm gonna even deny one of the yellow armors. But I think Firebot might have just given up Mega. Actually, no. Baksteen opting to play it very safe, doesn't go for it.
Yeah, but
he actually
got
steals the red.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, good opening rocket.
Oh, but then he does not switch to LG. So major damage from Firebot, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he expected Firebot to do so much damage there.
Yeah, well, if you stand there with a rocket launcher in an LG fight.
I mean, yeah, but still. But even after he dropped down, you know.
It's free, quick mouse. Another tasty red for Firebot. It's Baksteen's engine cooled down again. Yeah, they both exchange damage, but Firebot doesn't feel a thing. Okay, he actually leaves this yellow up.
Yeah, that's potentially a mistake. Baksteen...
No, like if he covers...
Baksteen has a lot more to benefit from it. Although he might use it as a trap in the end.
Sure. Like I do like how he mixes these things up. Because yeah, there are more items to play for. Oh yeah, where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he was. He notices by getting a rocket in the face. Baksteen, pretty much on the back foot. I'll switch to him. Let's see if he's able to get back, because like
We haven't even seen him for the last minute. He's just disappeared.
yeah, but he's forced into plus back because he's just totally out of control. So he is playing it right by not dying.
Forced into plus baksteen.
Yeah. But yeah, at some point.
I deserve that. I think my neighbors heard that.
Bless you. And did your cat jump away? Or just
I don't know
scratch you
where-
in your face like, shut up, don't scare me like that.
I don't know, my cat just arrived to like meow with me.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, yeah, so Baksteen is trying to create this situation that he can trap his opponent. And he did quite nicely.
5-minute warning.
Oh, but he sticks around! And his first rocket does nothing.
Fuck.
Yeah, Fireball just jumping over it right after the corner.
Yeah, it really did feel like Baksteen got he got caught around the corner and then he couldn't find his way actually through the door.
Yeah.
And in the end it just
Beaten by the
Yeah.
map geometry.
indeed. I think in military aviation they call that a maneuver kill.
Looking forward to your comment in chat. Can you disable the plasma? Because I can't see anything that they are shooting. I think someone chatted, right? What I should use. I'm willing to try that. Like I'm not
Willing to try what?
disable the plasma.
Oh. Yeah, if you're using the like the bubble stuff, like no, please, for the love of God,
No, I've
have
the-
mercy upon our viewers.
I know, I'm using the default setting. And it looks like transparent textures, but like they do stack. So at some point you cannot
can't see anything.
Yeah, you cannot see through it.
Baksteen trying to get back into the game, but still a lot of these engagements they're just not going his way. Firebot's damage output is pretty much uncontested. He is currently at a 600 damage advantage. 600 frag advantage, would you imagine that? And even when it comes to the major items, yeah, Firebot's currently at 12 red armors, whereas Baksteen only at 5. Baksteen actually goes flying through the corridor. Rockets are decent, but not really good enough to force Firebot away. Baksteen, he is going to get the mega health, however, and that might allow him to find an opening.
I would say this is the moment to convert for baksteen.
I think, yeah, this is the first time that Backstane's actually on, at a stack advantage in the entire match.
Firebolt is being elusive. Oh, and he's just waiting. And he is, like, baksteen should have been able to hit those rockets in yeah, some previous instances, but Firebolt is able.
If Firebot's not letting Baksteen even get close.
Yeah.
All these rockets, all these rails, they just keep pushing Baksteen away, and it's not going his way whatsoever.
Okay, he might now have an opening, yes.
He has an opening, but he only has 40 seconds. I mean, 2 frags in 40 seconds, it's possible.
Not anymore.
But
oh, he does jump over it. Is he able to hit something? Deuce! Oh, nice rockets. The fadeaway rocket from Firebolt on the Mega Health. Screws baksteen.
Oh, it's happening. It's maybe happening. Maybe. There we go.
I like the Doppler effect that you get when a rocket is so close.
Oh, but the forced spawn! But no, he misses the shot.
Almost. Almost. Yeah. 2 to 4. So we do get a third map.
We do get a third map. What is third map? It's Cure.
Indeed.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight.
Let's start on baksteen.
3, 2, 1.
Very well. Wasting no time to collect that railgun.
Getting the first shot. The second.
Getting a second shot? That second one really, I don't know, felt like his opponent was barely even on the screen at that point. I do feel like right now for baksteen, one of his goals is not only to get some damage in, but also just deny the rail from being picked up. Everything's connecting right now. Well, there we go, I jinxed it.
I think it's still 75, right? 71.
It's 71. Close enough. Firebot, does he even have a rail? He does have a rail. He was able to find it, but yeah, for an entire minute, baksteen has just been able to take these long-range shots with 0 risk.
It's also interesting how he plays a major item game, because like he left the red up for such a long time. And I do think he knew the timing, so it was a conscious play, but might be that Firebot does not exactly know any spawn time.
Yeah, I think Firebot's completely out of the loop when it comes to when anything is spawning right now. I don't think Firebot was in position to hear the Mega Health being picked up. Firebot dropping down, going through the teleporter. baksteen following through. Still very good position for baksteen right now. However, these rotations should start giving Fireball some information. So now for sure he should know what the timings are. And on Cure, it's not the items are close enough to each other that you generally can get both of them, and you don't even need to like really create any delays there. Baksteen goes even for the rocket jump.
Okay, the mega health is still up.
Wait, did Baksteen even hit that rail?
Yeah, yeah. But this one he didn't.
Honestly, he's playing this rotation so well that it right now looks like it might even
and
finish
nice
at
catch.
1-0.
Ooh, but he doesn't push him through the portal. But he is still able to chase the heavy. That is a weak stone,
Great direct rocket.
but he pays for it with his life. So maybe a good trade for Firebot? No, not anymore.
No. A lot of LG actually by Firebot. It does push Baksteen away for the time being. There's actually a pretty peculiar situation. Baksteen he's still railable. There's no major items coming up for a couple seconds. He's forced to retreat to the yellow. Picks that up, tries to make his way as fast as possible to the red and mega. But Firebot coming immediately from the red, already inflicting some good damage. But still, like, these rotations, they've just been... Finally, I think this is the first good fight that Firebot has been able to take. And even intercept Baksteen with the shotgun. Baksteen even opting to drop down. He does once again do good damage, but no kill. 2-2, tied 5 minutes in.
Yeah, also great composure for Firebot. Like he still played in a way that Firebot could not hammer on and increase the lead by much. So there's still an opening for his comeback. And now definitely he's the one who's controlling it a bit more.
Ooh.
Baksteen going all in and loses everything.
Baksteen again just dropping down on that mega health. Not concerned about it. This time it works out, but we saw previously what happens when he gets greedy for those major items. And Firebot's around to punish the mistake. Ooh, Baksteen very aggressive. But it's going to be just a temporary attack. Baksteen not pushing full on. Ooh, a lot of damage and still no frag for either player. Firebot trying to go for this 50 health bubble, but it's not even there. It was already picked up. He knows about the red timing. Starts to get second thoughts as soon as he hears a Baksteen coming around the corner. Firebot right now just living off of the smaller pickups, whereas baksteen on 200, 200. But again, the bigger problem that baksteen's facing right now is where the hell even is Firebot. Finally sees him, but he's gone again. Even the yellow armor is being timed to the very last second, so the Firebot can just go in, collect the item, and get out of there as fast as possible. Lots of damage by baksteen, but also very good defense from Firebot. 1 minute 40 seconds. Baksteen still needs 2 frags. And Firebot's just running the map. He's actually just running the map. When was the last time he even tried to pick up a major item? Ooh. Love this move from Firebot. Get some damage in, punish your opponent, don't make him super comfortable. Great rocket, great grenade as well. Now baksteen, he's lost all of his armor and he's got only 50 seconds remaining. Firebot, however, 3 health. Makes it out on a dream and a prayer. Even opting to forfeit the yellow armor. Baksteen actually drops right on top of Firebot. The 3rd frag does happen. However, it's only 20 seconds. He's gonna hear one of the armors being picked up. I think that was the yellow. That should have been the yellow. 10 seconds remaining. Can baksteen find Firebot? But it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to. It's just, he's nowhere to be seen. GG has been called. Rob, you still live?
Yeah, I am, but I was muted.
For how long?
I don't know.
Did you try speaking to me?
I always try. I always try. See, that's me trying.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's see what our next match will be. Pavel versus Hellbound. And he has to play 2 in a row. Let's see where they are going to play. No invite. But I see they are both Russians, so Moscow.
One of the Russian servers, yeah.
Be a good bet. So let me know when you find out.
I am searching. It appears to be, yes, server number 9. Server number 9, that's Moscow.
Okay, but it has 2 different ports, right?
Yes, take the first one. The second one, I don't know what the hell is the second one. That doesn't work, actually. Like, it straight up just doesn't work. There you go. You're connected.
Yes, I am.
Why? Why?
Did she just puke on you?
No, she's just going meow. Wait, what time is it actually?
It is fine.
Okay, it is.
Prepare to fight.
No, it's 6. Okay, you
Yeah,
take the
fine.
lead. I'm gonna go feed my cat real quick
Yeah.
and give him pets.
1.
Pavel versus Hell down. On silence. I'll start a prediction. On the left. On the right. Go, minutes. I don't know which model that is from Helldown, but jumping sound is like more a growl than that Pavel has. Pavel gets first on the board. Gets the red. Then some punishments from Helldown. Yeah, that is returned. This one isn't. Pavel just, what the F is happening? Stop it. with
Oh, well,
those
actually,
rare
legitimately
defects.
looking confused where that
Yeah.
rail come from.
Like, what? Can you hit those hurdy 30s? Oh, but he returns the phaser. Yeah, this is the second to last round. So there's a last match after this one. Which will be Pavel versus Firebolt. So basically, yeah, still 2 best of 3s, which includes this one. Nice, good. Aggressive move by Pavel. Helldown doesn't even notice what is happening with him. Like, he's just bouncing up and down between rockets being released by Pavel. Oof. Gave me a haircut. Oh,
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
but yeah, I have never seen Helldown play, but baksteen also came back.
Yeah,
If that
I
means
was about
anything.
to ask actually. I was actually about to ask, do you have any idea who Helldown is? Because I don't think he played back when I was, you know, active in Quake Live. Pavel, of course, he's been around for quite some time. He proved himself many times. Well done, literally on 1 health. That's been happening quite a lot in this today, in this league. But yeah, Pavel just completely locking down the entire map. Helldown hasn't really been able to get anything done. Even they're dropping down to the Mega pretty early. A good solid 5 seconds too early. It's a nice opportunity now for Helldown to pump rockets into that corner, but even then, it is just, with no stack, he can't afford to stay around. I like this move as well, even though like Pavel, he's stacked as all hell. He's got every weapon and held down is just like pushing him in a straight line. He's still taking, you know, the safe option.
Pavel is stacked as hell down.
Stacked as hell down, yeah. Hell down is he's definitely the down part. Not sure about the hell.
Well, William on YouTube is telling that or maybe asking more like, is this like Maestro hell?
Is it?
I don't know. That's the question. He has a flag near his. No, it's a Russian flag, so it's. I don't think it's the Welshman.
Oh dear. Hell down now is -2.
Uh-oh.
He is hell down.
Oh, so he got 2 frags. Helldown likes his plasma gun. He's just not hitting anything. Oh.
Yeah. Well, on the bright side, Helldown finished at 666 LG damage.
That's the devil's work.
That's the devil's work. It's Hell's number. It's the Helldown LG, or I don't know, man.
Ferris Heights is up next.
Vote now. Vote passed.
I would be surprised if this one.
Prepare to fight.
Is any different than the last one?
3, 2.
Is the map any different?
The map is different.
The map is quite considerably different, yes. But
I like to be surprised on days like this. So, Helldown, it's your turn.
It's your turn to surprise us.
Yep. Growling.
He is growling.
But it's a bit of a like, oh, I don't really want to be here. It's like,
Yeah, it's a pretty sad growl. Like,
Yeah.
it's like as an enthusiast of the heavy metal genres and subgenres,
Lost.
oh,
they are back to down -1. It's starting again. This is the kind of growl that's just sad.
yeah, like I don't know. I do not want to move because it's hurting my joints.
Oh boy.
A little bit early, I would say,
He's considerably early, yeah.
but also on time. And he's doing great, actually. Pavel will get a yellow dead. So he's also recovered. And this angle is great.
Oh, yeah, actually, lots of LG damage being inflicted there.
His positioning is pretty good, right?
Yeah, I've noticed as well that when it comes to just positioning for It doesn't matter whether it's holding an angle or trying to set up for a major item. He's doing a pretty good job, but he's always showing up like a couple seconds early. Which is going to bite him in the ass at one point. Pretty slow game so far. Haven't really seen any head-on fight. Then again, we saw what happened on Silence when it came to head-on fights.
Both players. Yeah, I do think like Hell has done more damage than Pavel.
Yeah, about approximately 200. Like that 300. It's not a huge margin, but still, it's what's allowed him to, you know, keep himself in the game, even though he does end up losing out on Mega constantly, and, you know, Pavel, he keeps getting those yellow armors as well.
I think Hell should add a delay on the heavy or the red, so he can fight for the Mega health. Oh, he's not taking his stance, but I think Pavel will recognize this as okay, then I can go to the heavy.
Yeah, he did, but I don't know if that was actually worth it, because right now, again, Helldown is arguably with a better stack. Pavel, sure, he got the red armor, got the yellow armor as well, but he gave up Mega in the end as well. Some damage was inflicted by Helldown. In the end, it kind of just balances out. Especially now that Helldown has been able to secure another red armor. Oof! Those rockets, they scary, you know? They're really scary when they whiz by your face like that. Really nicely timed rail there, and again sends Helldown flying down. No pun intended. Or did I? Sue me.
Oh, because down is in his nickname.
Yeah.
Okay. That's humor to
Not very funny.
To laugh at from.
Still, Helldown is...
You know?
He's got the control, he's got the damage output. The question is...
Like, do you think Pavel is just playing to win with -1? That would be
this
also
idea
be
crossed my mind.
Yeah.
I would not...
Because he's just basically not fighting.
At the same time, he can't really take head-on fights, because Helldown's also just hitting shots. Like, that's not bad LG, for example. You know, the rails that have been connecting, they're pretty strong as well. At the same time, like, yeah, Pavel just doesn't need frags right now. Because if it keeps going like this for another 4 minutes, I mean, he's gonna win regardless. And all the control in the world doesn't mean much when, you know, you're missing out in frags. Helldown, I think, starting to get frustrated as well.
Ooh,
Ooh, very good rocket.
But yeah.
Why is his...
What?
The way he moves is sometimes so jittery. I can't understand what causes that. Even though it looks like he's on ultra low sensitivity.
I think he just lifts his mouse a lot.
Maybe. Like, you see that?
Yeah.
What is that? How do you do that? What a mouse lifter. But, yeah. Pavel is... He's just evading his opponent. Completely and thoroughly. Held down now on the offensive. Gets one pretty good rocket.
This is also when you get like, if you don't play with mouse filter, which pretty much every Quake player is playing without mouse filter, so your movement is not smoothed out.
Pavel's still able to get the red, but he's
Side.
still alive.
And we'll get you less input lag, I guess. But it does look a little bit frantic. He's definitely playing with a mouse and keyboard and not with controller. That is what I can detect for his movement. But yeah, let's switch to Helldown. He has 1 minute and 15 seconds to get to 0.
He's so close. He's so close to getting a frag.
1 minute warning.
And it's not happening.
Nope, he is mixing it up because he's just leaving items up. No, come on.
What is going on?
This is just bad form. You have to do everything to get them in morally.
"45 seconds. We're
3,
only 45 seconds.
1.
Can Helldown even find Pavel?
Oh, he goes down. And he's gone. Where is he?
Yeah, I think Pavel just... He recognized that he doesn't even need that frag.
Oh, it's a creative way to win the match.
Indeed.
Nice.
Wait, this was map number 1. No, this was map number 2.
Yeah. Okay, so 0 frags for Pavel, 1 for Helldown. But Helldown still loses this map. Because it was a frag on himself.
Yeah. Anyway, I think this is the last, Is this the last one?
The Pavel
The last
versus...
series?
This was the
Pavel...
second to last. The last one will be Pavel versus Firebot.
And that's what we're gonna be watching right now, right?
I imagine so.
You have crazy imagination.
Let's see. Pavel versus Firebot. We do have picks and bands already. Furious Heights, Silence, and Sinister. I don't know. What kind of flag is this?
What do you mean?
The
What do you mean?
The
Firebots?
The UI flag. What is UI?
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what? For which country is that flag?
Firebots? Or whose?
Yeah, firebots.
That's Lithuania.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's Lithuania.
He's a great singer.
Why?
Because they win the Eurovision. Many times, right? I don't know. I don't have a server yet.
I also do not have a server. I don't know. Let me just start doing my thing where I randomly go through the servers and see what happens. Okay, this is not the one. I imagine that might be playing on Warszawa, Poland.
Okay.
Or not.
We'll know in a bit. But yeah, this will be the last best of 3 for today. If you say exclamation mark bracket, you will get all the info about this tournament. Like 12 players, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, more than. It's 16 players. 16 players. So the round robin phase is now the coming weeks, every Sunday at 1 o'clock Central European Summertime. There will be a match from pretty much every player. Like there is some shifting going on also today. Some players played more than one because yeah, they like the dates that they can play are already set, so they can also yeah, change it up if on a particular date they can't make it. But yeah, they are playing for a ranking, and at the end of the round robin there will be a final tournament. And for the previous season it was the top 4, but it might be more. Yeah, I think it's top 6 because there are more players than last season. Yeah, so the top 6 will be playing the finals. And in the finals, everything is best of 5. Okay, did we figure out which server?
I do not know which server is it. I've checked all of them, at least the ones that I know about.
Is it going through actually? Like,
Is there anything in the Discord? Because I don't
No.
have the role.
Let's see if what the clean feed is doing. They are in the server, but what is the server?
What the fuck?
It's Pavel versus. Oh, it's a different one. I'll message you.
What the hell is this?
I don't know.
Okay, I wasn't given this list previously.
Me neither. But
But the players are not here.
no, they just left.
What do you mean? Okay,
Yeah,
how
on
well
the-
connected?
On the oh yeah, okay. On the clean feed, they are there. Oh, maybe they need to connect on the order that is shown or something. Yeah, well, let's just watch the game. Oh, I still need to select the correct match. Pavel versus Firebot. So both these players have already played today. And they won their match. Firebot won from baksteen. And Pavel from Hell Down. And we'll be starting on various heights. Pavel to the left. And Firebot here. Oh, it's a different server?
What do you mean it's a different... But Pavel is here. Firebot's here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And Ash. Okay, ready to rumble.
Rumble.
Prepare to fight.
I'll stop the predictions at the 2-minute mark.
3,
I am on Pavel.
1.
Very well. On Pavel we are.
Let's see if he can get a frag of various heights this time. Or get
Funny.
needs a frag. It's lovable.
Pavel playing Counter-Strike here with Firebot.
Okay. Pavel getting the mega health, but also 2 rules in his body. The Firebot is already there. He gets the opening damage, but then the damage comes from Pavel. Ooh, Firebot is in trouble. But yeah,
Nice engagement there.
still a choke point that Pavel needs to walk through. So he was careful. Ooh, there we go.
Very nice frag. They're just barely making it out alive, but still.
Yeah, he can lick his wounds with health. Gets a health bubble first. But Firebot is winning in the armor department. Nice, and did it, yeah. Firebot still steals the heavy or the red just by dropping down at the right moment. nice. Good patience on that mill shot. Able to evade the rocket. Oh, and the drop down, he anticipated it.
Tied.
That was pretty nice. Reading Pavel like a book. And one that he knows very well. Maybe even by heart.
Oh no!
Loading Pavel. But he's still alive. And it's... what?
What happened there?
I think he did
What actually happened there?
No, yeah, he did a lot of self-damage with that rocket. And then Pavel finished the job with the LG. But I assure you it wasn't part of his game plan. That would be ridiculous. Firebot has lost it a bit after...
He's lost it, that's it. Like,
yeah.
he's actually lost it.
Oh, but Pavel, going all in. Losing everything. Well, not the lead. But Fireball is looking healthy right now. I don't think Pavel has enough strength
5-minute warning.
Contest this heavy. The red. But the red is a heavy armor. So
It is pretty heavy.
yeah.
Yeah, Firebot's overall just in an excellent position right now. But Pavel just, again, doing Pavel things, not showing up anywhere whatsoever.
Like, is he more base than base?
Right now, that's it's starting to feel like it.
It's very based.
Yeah, Firebot's main problem right now is, again, just... It's kind of similar to what Helldown was experiencing in that he just can't get a good proper angle on him.
Yeah. Big Health's up next. Let's see who is making an appearance. No guest appearance for Pavel. Firebot is doing solo show. Okay, great opening. Candy. Oh, his LG was pretty bad.
Yeah, not great there. Can't really follow through the teleporter at that point either. And it's gonna be another rotation probably where we're going through the same cycle.
It seems that he's not really trusting in his railgun. Like, it was interesting that he did that with the LG instead of taking the real angle. And Pavel disappeared again.
Yeah, he's nowhere to be seen. You only see just the rails sometimes whizzing by Firebot's face. Very aggressive push, and it's maybe is gonna pay off. Correctly recognizing that Pavel did drop down, but almost gets floated midair.
Yeah, this is
Pavel. This is Pavel.
this is, yeah, but this is also more the chess part of Quake than the fighting.
Yeah. No fighting, only Quake. Well, with 1 minute 20 seconds remaining, Firebot needs to make 3 frags here, and it's one of those situations where the 2 frags that he got were so hard fought that I just don't see this happening anymore. Theoretically, it is possible, you know, like 20 seconds per frag. It's not reasonable. Ooh, good push here. Finds an opening.
Go.
Both players exchanging smiley faces in the chat. Ooh. Again, pretty good engagement there for Firebot. 30 seconds, 2 frags. Firebot, did he not spot him?
No, not immediately. Yeah, the 10 seconds. Maybe 1 frag, but no more than that. Nope. Denied by the buzzer.
There we go. That's just map number 1. Oh.
Yeah, next up is silence.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight.
Here we go.
3.
We are
1. Fight.
We're looking at silence. Pavel versus Firebot. Who are you starting on?
Yeah, I wanted to start on Firebot.
Very well. We might not be looking at Firebot for long because he's about to get floated.
Yeah, he did had some airtime. But he did not
Oh. Really good rail angle there. Just barely visible. It still hits it. A lot of LG as well. That was very well executed by Firebot. He's gonna be... Oh, not on time actually for Mega.
Why?
And that goes down to the plasma gun.
Why did he stick with the rocket launcher? Did he not have any LG left?
I do not recall, but... That's like multiple unfortunate things happening at the same time there.
But
Thankfully his rail is on point.
yeah, maybe at an angle. It does not happen. And he only has the rail and the rocket launcher, no LG yet, so yeah. Picks it up just before going through the portal. Some armor is also nice. Next major item is the rat. which is being contested. Is he going for it? They all miss. In the end, Pavel is the one who gets it. The first time around, he got denied by Firebot. Yeah, Firebot getting the red, but not getting out alive.
Oh, and the spawn.
Really. Oh, the Shelby is doing great work. Even from that distance, he gets him down to 20 health points. He's lucky that that first rocket did nothing.
Indeed. We have seen how hard it can be to actually take the final killing blow on Pavel. So even though he was quite low there, it doesn't really mean much. Firebot, in fact, after all that effort, is back down to being completely out of control. The timers right now could not be any better for Pavel either. Firebot somehow still alive, getting bounced all over the place, but he does go down in the end.
Oh, nice.
5 seconds until the Mega Firebot just gonna die immediately after.
A portal meets a rocket and a rail, and he just spawned. So, like he did 2 baby steps, and then only had 10 health left. But yeah, you know what happens when you go through a portal. The spot where you appear is very predictable.
Indeed. Especially on silence, because if I'm not mistaken, all the portals, okay, not all of them, but a good amount of the portals are actually 2 ways. So you end up, yeah, just pretty much always be going through the same spots, and there's not really much, not much shenanigans that you can play around with.
Five-minute warning.
Quite early for this Mega.
Indeed. The worst part is that even if Firebot starts getting some, you know, really good rails, starts getting some insane damage, it's already getting to that point where Pavel has such a lead that he can start just running away. Doing the thing that he's done to Helldown, doing the thing that he already did to Firebot on Furious Heights. Would not be surprising in the slightest.
There you have the toe fetish again. In the chat.
Nice.
This is a very clean feat anyway.
That's the most important part. Even now, Pavel has been able to bully Firebot away from the Mega Health. And the cycle just continues. Oh, nice trap there. Is it happening? Is this the moment? Is this the moment where Pavel just disappears?
I think next time all Pavel's matches should be in the beginning of the tournament, because I'm falling asleep. Like, okay, he's playing this very tactical, but it's...
He is. He is. Especially, honestly, one of the problems I have is that there's no X-ray, so there's no tension. You don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Like, is he almost there, or?
Like, you never know how close exactly it is. You know, you can gauge by the sound, but it's just Pavel is doing Pavel things.
I switched to Ireland. Let's see.
It's like these two guys, they're playing single-player games, and they're playing two different single-player games.
They're just practicing the jumps on this in an empty server.
Pretty much. Look at that, Firebot got the red armor.
There he is.
Why does it matter? What is that angle, though?
Oh,
What?
nice.
What?
Okay. Oh yeah, that's actually, like, I should just install wallhack for the stream.
1 minute.
Yeah, don't do that. I know you're probably never going to play Quake Live competitively, but still, you don't do that.
Yeah.
Well, 20 seconds remaining. It is 9-3. Pavel in the lead. You can't really see it because Pavel is nowhere to be found. But there he is.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
GG.
GG.
GG's. It's GG's, right?
It is. I think it is GG's.
Yeah. 9, 2, 3. For Pavel. Keep playing. No, I don't think so. Disable the game sound. And bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, I also have a ranger. Very good.
Oh boy.
Yeah. This was the first week.
The first week
of many of the 250 FPS Quake Live League.
These games are going to be happening every Sunday. Remind me, is it going to be exactly this time again, or is there some changes?
1 p.m. Central European summertime. Yeah, all the info is in 250fps.com. The brackets, comments, brackets. On YouTube, it's in the description of the video down below, and currently also in the pinned comment. But yeah, as soon as the stream stops, there is no chat anymore. Yeah, next week I'm not there, so
You're not there.
I'm not
How dare you?
So I hope you can produce.
Next week. Yeah, probably.
Okay, nice. Yeah, it was fun. Thanks for
It was fun.
the organizers for throwing such a cool tournament, and also the players committing to it. Like we have Agent, Arseny, Ash, Baksteen, cYpheR, Dazator, Firebot, Fok, Helldown, Kilson, Nitrino, Pavel, RAISY, Sparty, cYpheR, and swex. Yeah, so the coming weeks it will be round robin, and at the end of the round robin, the top 6 will play in a double elimination bracket for bragging rights and also marbles. There's like a prize pool of $10,000.
It's not bad.
No. So thanks everyone for being here. Thanks for the big toes, Xertrax.
Those are some pretty big toes.
Yeah. Centus for being a clip leader on our clip viewing leaderboard. Do you have any parting words? Oh no, I also want to thank you, Lettet, for being here.
Yay! I'm here. I don't know. I feel a little bit sick. I don't know what's happening. It really feels like I have an allergic reaction to something, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, no, it's been fun. Yeah, it's nice.
Hey, what are those? Yeah, I also hope that Lettet is going to survive at least another week, so he can produce it next Sunday.
And then afterwards, what happens to me is like, fuck it, who cares, you know?
Mission accomplished. Who cares for the rest? No, we care.
We like to pretend we care.
Yeah. Let's see. Are we going to raid Destroyer?
A destroyer? Is he British? You gotta pronounce it like this.
He is certainly, but he's up and top British. Yeah, let's go to him. Okay, have a nice evening, everyone. And have fun next week with Lettet.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.